Hello, everybody. I'm professional streamer. Oh boy.
Oh, yes.
At least
Wait.
you guys are in the proper
So,
spots.
Scott, I go find the nearest person
No, hold on.
and I
It's also
killed it with my
wrong.
axe.
Hold on. It's also wrong. Where is it? There we go. Okay, let me move this around. Who belongs where? You go here. You always cuddle with me.
Everyone's in the wrong spot.
There we go. Hello,
That's
everybody,
fantastic.
and welcome to the.
All right.
All right. So, hi, everybody. Just because there's a quick question in chat at the beginning, so I might as well answer this now. We established modern calendar in Eroth. To answer that question, Joey, a lot of people just kind of accept the parallel calendar just because I'll answer that another time. So the we're playing Pathfinder. Pathfinder back in the days of Dungeons and Dragons 3.0 and then 3.5. When D&D started creating 4th edition, they did an awful idea. They closed out the community as part of the creation and development of the game. Playtesting and everything was completely closed and locked door. And then they said, here's a finished product, take it. And that's one of the many reasons why 4th edition D&D, you always hear derisive things about it. That and it sucks. But mostly because they shit on the community when they created it. So Pathfinder was created by a different company called Paizo using the open source gaming. And they left everything open. Every Paizo rules book ever published you can find on the d20pfsrd.com. It's d20pfsrd.com. All the rules are there for free for you. However, the quests and whatnot you would still have to buy because, they still have to make money and they still sell hardcover and softcover copies of those books. So we played that, which is a beefed up, better version of 3.5 because it has way more. Oh, hello, Steve. Way more details than 1100 too, Steve. Jesus. Than like say 5th edition, which this campaign, please, 5th edition. Where are you? That campaign is 5th edition. It's the simple version. All right, I hope that answers your question, kind of. But let's kind of get into the game. What's up, boys? How you doing?
Alive.
Okay, well, I guess that's a good thing. Nick, Gary, and Mason most likely have COVID. Mason tested positive on a school test, and so I think he still has to take the. Jesus Christ, guys! Now you're scaring me.
Wow.
So now I think he's taking the PCR and he's solid, and Gary's pretty sick, but he'll be fine. So that's fun.
Oh man, I'm just dodging bullets. I told you, yeah, how another old friend of ours came and visited me, and then within like 12 hours goes, oh, by the way, just found out I have COVID. I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Like me being on the plane to Arizona and getting the text message, you were exposed yesterday, and I'm like,
Yes.
Yep.
Well, same thing. I have been dodging exposures like crazy. I am a large man. I don't dodge well. I don't know how I've made it through this.
Yep. Oh boy. So I thus far, as far as I know, from every time I've been tested, whether it be a quickie test or as a PCR test, have come up negative every time. So it's only time though. It's only time. As long as I don't get sick until the 30th, I'm fine because that's when my vacation time resets. So vacation/sick time. All right. But last thing before we jump into the actual details here, Nick, you made a reasoning why come up with the months of the year would be a little bit difficult. Do you wanna?
Wait, don't let him weasel out of it. All right.
Excuse me. I'm not a weasel. I'm a.
Oh,
Sorry,
I mean-
Slither. You like snakes. my man.
I like summon snake.
Yes. I did mention that Kajinxi could quite possibly not have months that align with how the parent feel. Who knows that they're using even the same kind of calendar. But
Maybe
I
later.
also did suggest that you pick up a sushi menu and just list off the first 12 items and you have your months. So
So we get California roll, Philadelphia roll.
that's right.
It's a Boston roll.
Yeah,
definitely
well,
rainbow
this
roll.
is going to be
Definitely
region
rainbow roll.
specific.
Oh, that's funny.
Listen, I was born in the month of Unagi. Yes,
I love unagi. Oh,
it's so good.
It's so
It's
good.
really one of the very few cooked rolls I enjoy.
We also got Rory to eat this, I don't remember what it's called. It begins with a T, but we're at a place in Phoenix, and it's more or less kind of like a fried ball of like a dough or whatever, and it has this like awesome kind of like semi-spicy kind of like creamy filling, but not like a spicy mayo, like a different type of filling. And it has octopus in there. And we got
Oh,
Rory,
yep.
and Rory was like, "Oh my god, this is delicious!" And she like, she took more of the appetizer than any of the adults, so which is pretty cool. But
There's a new Japanese fusion place near the malls that has that.
oh, right, that's cool. That's cool. I have to check it out. All right. Anyways, so let's get into the actual game. Hey.
Yeah. Do we want to start off by telling everyone what we did for our level ups?
We can do that, and I do want to make sure everybody knows there is a ridiculously generous beginning of a hype train done by Steve and Snaga. So if even one person jumps on, that's probably going to automatically level 5 and it's complete. And that would give one of these boys an upgrade. You don't have to by any stretch, just pointing out the fact that would pretty much do it. It has to be somebody that's not those two. That's because that's how hype train works. There's like a minute left. All right. So since you brought it up, and I think you're the first month to roll, why don't you go first? Tell us what you did with your character.
Yeah, nothing too exciting for Swashbuckler 9. Get my standard feat and obviously babbling up. But the feat I picked was Skill Focused Diplomacy. It was between that one and Piranha Strike to be a little better at damage in combat. But I figured since at level 10, I will get another extra +3 on diplomacy. It's probably really good for Tessel to have, since it brings my diplomacy up to 21. And next level,
what's it called?
Skill Focused Diplomacy is what I picked up.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you picked up your charisma.
Piranha Strike.
Sorry.
So yeah, Skill Focused Diplomacy.
Yep.
Piranha Strike is a combat one that I was looking at, but it does it's like power attack for light weapons. It's like -1
light
for
weapons,
plus
you get -1 to melee attack rolls, get a +2 on all melee damage rolls. It's halved if you're making it with an offhand weapon or a secondary natural weapon. When your base attack bonus reaches +4, which yours is what, +8 now?
9.
+9. So that means it's going to be 1, 2, 3. So you can take a -3 for +6 in damage.
But
I choose to use this feat before making an attack roll.
Didn't pick it up though. I picked Skill Focused Diplomacy.
Gotcha. I was just seeing what it does because I'm not familiar with Piranha Strike.
Yeah, it's
probably
basically
true.
power attack.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's a good one, but I don't think Tyson needs more damage. If we need to kill something quick, we got Jake for that. All right, he does like 80 damage in a hit or something like that.
Yeah, it's half if you're making an attack with your offhand or secondary. So it's actually meant for one hand in your primary weapon. So, cool.
But
Cool.
so yeah, Tesla's gonna be better at diplomacy in the future, which is gonna be very useful when we go back into the north in a couple levels.
All right, cool. That's a fun little upgrade, and you're level 9, so that was the feat that you had just mentioned, and you already have leadership, so you didn't have to worry about that, and you didn't have to worry about any other ones. What was the big class feature you gained this level?
I got a Swashbuckler weapon training went from +1 to +2, so I got an extra +1 and +1 to hit and damage. So nothing special.
Okay. And could you go ahead and roll for
Roll
us
HP.
your HP and just you?
It's a 6, which is pretty good. It's technically average.
Okay. Well, why don't we? If anybody wants to have him re-roll, it's 8 of the Martyr as a reminder. In the meanwhile, why don't we have Nick? I think rolls second, so we'll have Nick go next.
Right. Where am I rolling D10s? Yeah.
No, you have to roll. Explain first.
Oh, what I did with my level up?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't do it. So, that's what I did with my level up.
You gotta just get a feat. I mean, I don't know what else Cavalier gets.
I didn't even look. I got a lot done this weekend, and shame on me, I did not do that.
Wait, you didn't level up?
I did not.
Did we tell him?
I don't think you guys told me anything.
That's funny.
It may have been mentioned after he left.
No. It was definitely mentioned before he left.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I'll give.
Because I
Give it
left
to
like
Nick.
right afterwards. That's funny. All right, cool. So Nick is going to go last. That way he has quick time to quickly level his character up. And Jake, we'll go to you next. What did your character do?
I got a bloodline feat this level, which actually mechanically made Varix intimidating finally.
What is a
and
bloodline
I'm
feat? Is that like because of your being a whatchamacallit?
blood rager.
So what is a bloodline feat specifically?
It's a list of feats depending on the bloodline that you took that you can.
Oh, so you just
take.
get a bonus feat for going up in level.
Yeah,
It comes. Okay,
Yep.
gotcha. I understand. So go ahead.
and I got another feat for level 9, which I took Fortunate Ruler, which is good for me.
Sexy. That is fortunate
Yeah.
roll is a huge one. That kind of spits in the eye of all the events coming your way. So that's pretty. Or I think it only applies to certain events.
The random events.
Yeah, the random events.
It's rolled events where you roll on the table.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Which is pretty. That's pretty awesome.
It would have saved me considering, last week I had the food shortage, which just fucking destroyed me.
Yeah, it was a rough one. I won't lie.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought it was funny, but it was rough. It was a rough one for you. So, okay, cool. So why don't we move on to you're actually rolling for your health points. Go ahead, sir, whenever you're ready.
All right.
Ooh, huge.
Ooh.
Damn.
It's fucking
Who wants to make him
popping.
re-roll?
Please don't make me.
I've argued this every time. Like, you can't make us reroll. You have to choose it.
I'm kidding. If you have maximum, you can't re-roll. All right. All right. Who's
What are you
up
seeing at
next?
HP then?
86.
Holy shit.
Okay, so Nick, do you want to talk about what your character gains this level? Oh wait, Jake, you get new spells this level?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
You get a whole new tier of spells, didn't you?
No, I don't. No.
No third level?
Okay.
Or you got third level already?
No, I have only access to second level at the moment.
Is it next level? Did you get third?
10th level. Yep.
Good question.
Yep. 10th level. I
Ooh,
just
that's
covered it.
gonna be good.
He also says DR goes up by one more next level and whatnot. So
Yeah.
yeah, so he just got a bloodline feat. Was his big thing this level was the bloodline feat and one additional first level spell per day. So again, nothing particularly exciting for him. It was kind of a boring level for him. And you said for you it was a boring level too, didn't you?
Yeah, mine was way more boring, right? I just got +1 to hit and damage.
Yeah, you got swashbuckler weapon training +2. Huh.
I mean, I have the highest to hit in the party.
Woo-wee. And then Nick is going for what class is he again? He's a cavalier.
Cavalier. I'm an emissary, so my 9th level ability is swapped out for. They reskin it, but basically I get trick riding as a free feat, and I can wear medium armor with it, which is pretty cool.
Because beforehand you could only wear light armor.
Yeah, with trick riding you could wear either light armor or no armor.
Oh, gotcha. So it gives you a feat that adds the ability to wear the armor that you usually were wearing anyways. Gotcha.
Correct.
Okay. Not for his class, for specifically that feat is what he means. So trick riding, just so you guys know, while wearing light or no armor, you need not make ride skill checks for any of the tasks, for any task listed in the ride skill with a DC of 15 or lower. You do not take a -5 penalty for riding the mount bareback, and you can make a check using mounted combat to negate a hit against your mount twice per round instead of just once. That's pretty cool, actually. Negating 2 attacks against your mount would have helped him in a combat not too long ago. All right, no, never mind, that was Tesh. But ignoring all DC 15 ride checks is pretty nice too.
I forget what I had planned for my 9th level feat at the moment. I know we had talked about feat distribution.
Did you want to do Dynasty Founder?
I believe so.
Because it enhances your number of followers and gives you some other basic abilities, but that's up to you. Let's see, and then just so you guys know what those abilities are, going from the lowest to the highest you can do for free. Guide with knees is a 5, stay in saddle is a 5, fight with a combat trained mount is a 10, cover is a 15, that's, use your mount for cover. Soft fall, that's to fall off the mount and not take a lot of damage. Leap, that's to make your mount jump. And then spur mount increases its speed temporarily. Spur mount increases its speed by 10 feet for 1 round, but deals 1d3 points of damage to the creature. That's cool. You can do all those for free. All right, cool. I think that pretty much covers everything. Nick, you want to go ahead and roll us your health points? And then we'll move on to Cell doing his kingdom rolls.
Yeah. All right, let's get it.
He,
Ooh,
nice.
nice.
He did
Oh, that's
slash R 1d8 as opposed to click
No,
the
1d10.
button.
110.
My
I mean,
apologies.
doesn't matter. It's the
I
same
don't know. I
thing.
feel like you should still have to click the button. It doesn't have the right
Nick
modifier.
doesn't.
It
I
doesn't
don't
have the
think
right
that
modifier.
matters.
It doesn't have the right modifier.
No, that's not.
What
But hit
button?
dice isn't
What
to worry about modifier like
Eat
that.
it. Eat
It's a
it.
different context.
I have to roll for my my bird too.
See, the modifier is right there. You just click this one.
Oh. Oh, I guess I should. Do people care about what Naito got since he leveled up too?
Oh!
Oof.
Wait, you still did it wrong.
Do what? Oh,
It's funny. You rolled the same thing as Nick did on the die.
I know, but then he was randomly rolled another D10, got a 9.
That's for his bird.
Nick may,
Yeah.
maybe he would like the Object of Legend feat. I agree with that one.
I'll look at the two, and then I have to do here. Well, I'll do Zara while I'm here too. So I'm not gonna add her bonus in here. Sucker.
Sass. Ooh,
That's what I get.
pretty. That's
Instant,
pretty pathetic.
instant karma. Yeah.
Ooh, that's unlucky.
He's still rolling it wrong.
It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
Oh.
Alright, before we do Sal's Kingdom rolls though, there is something you left open that needs to be resolved.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the present.
Well, you
What?
just ruined it as I was posting a GIF, Sal. You couldn't just wait 2 seconds for me to
Oh.
post the GIF in.
I'm sorry.
Right?
I don't
Like,
even know what you're talking about.
ruining things with your big mouth, Sal.
I'm sorry, Jake. I forgot about it. All right, I was excited.
You're forgiven.
Oh, it's okay because I have no
Thank
idea
Had
what
it
you're
all
talking
ready to
about.
go, just waiting till I said it to press enter, and you just interrupted.
Well, you still got to post the gift because I have no idea what you're talking about.
You did already.
I posted it already.
Oh. I still don't know what you're talking about.
Scott wouldn't have. Scott would have ruined it worse than I did. Okay.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. So where's the gift?
You know, chat.
Oh, not for not in roll 20. Gotcha. Give me 1 second.
No.
It's in the Kajunksi chat.
Posting this really quickly. Just give me 1 second. For those that watched the most recent Patreon video, just posting.
Oh, his spells.
Yeah.
Once more with
Boom.
feeling.
Hello, Eric. Welcome, sir. Thank you very much. That's Aurorum and MAC. Okay. There's that's the 101st
Once more with
post for
feeling.
Make a Character content in Patreon. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. All right. Cool. Now I gotta go into our secret chat and see what the hell you're talking about.
Once more with feeling.
It's the thingy from 7.
Oh, what's in the box? What box?
The gift
Box.
from to Dea
What's in the box?
to the throne dude.
Once more with
The whole
feeling.
thing that was like related to it being kind of sus.
Oh, we'll take care of that during your event phase. Let's start off with your kingdom rolls. So since you're totally caught up and everything's looking great right now.
Okay, yeah. Well, just so everyone knows, Naito picked up natural ruler, so he's looking pretty good.
Wait.
Yeah, we talked about this. You literally added me in the chat.
You did.
Naito picked up natural ruler.
I quote. It's in the chat.
Excuse me.
You cool
Excuse me.
with
You're
Naito
missing the
getting?
Excuse
joke.
me.
You're missing the joke, Sal.
Excuse me.
You're missing the
Oh,
joke.
okay. I understand. Fuck you. He's a great.
I just want you to say
He is.
one more time. Who
Elia-
is the natural
Elia-
ruler?
Elia has it. So does Tessel, and now there's Naito.
Yeah,
So
all
I
your
guess-
people rule better than you. It's very
I
intense. It's
have a.
Oh, to be fair, I was thinking it was fortunate ruler. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I screwed up multiple times in a row. So, yes, I'm perfectly fine with him getting natural ruler. We even did the math together. So we're
I
okay
hate
with
all.
that one.
I dislike all of you sometimes.
Listen,
Naito
I
doesn't
don't-
rule. It's a council. It's more democratic than anything else in
yes.
Kajunksi.
Oh, sure. It's a council. Yes.
It is.
Totally.
I
The
okay,
Council
so
of Naito.
I'm gonna go roll my upkeep phase.
Sure.
Well,
would that be-
it's good that you actually get to do something for your kingdom.
Why? The form of government is, I think, autocracy. but that's because the other ones are weird and didn't really fit. It's not like it really.
No, it makes sense.
It's not like it really because there's no like council. There's only like oligarchy, which is weird. There's no
Is-
modifier.
is-
Showing everybody.
Is there a term for a theocratic puppet state? I just.
I succeeded this time, guys. I didn't fail an upkeep phase. It's been so long.
I'm so proud of you, Sal. We're all so proud of you. Not trying to be facetious. I'm glad that you have autocracy though.
Well, like the other options are like oligarchy and republic, which both don't fit because we're not a republic, but we're not an oligarchy because that's also rules. But it's like a constitutional monarchy, I guess.
Why don't you reduce your unrest from a 5 to a 4?
Yeah, that's gonna go up because I'm gonna need to take out some loans to make some magic items.
Oh no, buddy, you're almost out of the shit.
No, but it's gonna go up. It has to go up, right? If I want to ever take money out, so it's not really that big of a deal.
Yeah, but I mean, you want it to go up now when you're almost out of the shit?
Well, I'm already out of this shit. Look at my stats. I have a 49, 45, and 50.
If you say so.
What better time to take it than when I am 10 above my control DC?
Okay.
There's no other time to go and take my money so I can get some cool stuff.
Your loyalty
Yeah,
is
but-
still failing, but yeah.
I
cool.
mean, all right. Yeah, royal enforcer check now. Correct.
No. It's first
No?
is pay consumption.
Oh, cool. -2.
Yep, it looks like it does because you used no armies last phase, right?
Yep.
And nothing bad happened to you, so yeah, it's -2.
Yep.
You're correct.
And we're also not a theocracy. Royal enforcer. So I have to change my stats again because they all went up by 1. 49. 50. Okay. Minimize that. Royal enforcer. Shadow. Ooh, not 20. That doesn't matter though, does it?
For a Royal Enforcer, we also supposed to do affiliate magic item slots, so have somebody else roll a D100. And that nat 20 doesn't do anything additional for you here, it just counts as 10 higher. So that doesn't help you in any way.
Unlucky. Can't just get an extra unrest off. Oh no, roll me a D100. Roll all the way down.
Let's see if he gets a 51 or higher. And what do you have available for slots? It doesn't matter. He failed. Which is
I just have a temple.
Okay, so it doesn't matter anyways. Now you get your Royal Enforcer, which you rolled you rolled too soon, so you gotta roll again.
No.
Please.
So next.
Next up is going to be your modify unrest. Nothing in your kingdom currently is causing you to have any more or less unrest. Now it's going to be anything pertaining to your leaders. Are you changing any of your leadership?
I don't think I can change Lenny and Jorman out at the moment, considering Lenny's a popsicle.
Lenny, you're not switching out because the secretaries are taking over for you.
Yeah, I said I can't switch him with Jorman at the moment.
No. Besides, why would you switch up with Jorman?
No, like take Jorman out. Remember?
Oh, because you wanted Lenny to be the Forge Master?
Yes, we.
Oh, I remember now. I apologize. Yep. You're gonna have to wait
Yeah,
until next time. I forgot that he's taking 2 positions. That's all. That's not switching out. That's him taking over. Yep.
Well, switch out Jorman for Lenny.
No, I got you. You're good. It's all
Yeah,
good.
I'm posting in chat so people know what I'm talking about.
So it's minting magic or whatever it's called, right?
Yeah.
All right. Next up is
Little
going to be
boost.
claiming hexes. So
Yeah,
let's actually
I should
change
probably
the
do
map
that.
over really quickly for you.
Oh, I get to make a city now, right? This is the phase.
Yes.
The volcanoes already erupted last month, so I can put my city down, right?
If you want to, that's not part of claiming. Oh, wait, did you claim that hex already? You already did, right?
Yeah, it's prepared and everything.
Okay, cool. So then we're not doing anything there yet. First, you're claiming hexes.
Okay. Cool. I do need to claim hex.
Okay. Which hexes?
So let's I want a border skull now. So claim this middle hex.
Okay. I'm grabbing it right now, and you're not doing anything with it, are you?
Not this month, no.
So you want to go on border skull right here.
Yeah, it's just 2 BP to put a farm down, right?
It is 2 BP to put a farm down. Yes, sir.
Then
And because he already paid for it to be prepared, Anno, he already paid the gold for that. That would be considered part of being prepared. So, because he already paid the cost for it. It wasn't like he paid and now he has to pay again, you know?
yeah, it also takes like 7 months, and Scott doesn't want to make me delay my second city for any longer, right?
Oh, I don't care. You can delay for as long as you like. I'm just going to take over your first one.
I'm gonna put a farm down on, I guess, on this road right over here.
Sure. And that's not next to anything, is it? That's just a normal farm. So
Yeah, no, just a normal farm.
you just gained 1 hex, so 1 plains hex that goes up to 13, and you gain 1 regular farm. Okay, that keeps your consumption at -3.
How many? I claimed 2 hexes.
Oh, you claimed 1 hex thus far.
Yeah, but I said I can claim 2 hexes.
Can claim 2, yes, sir.
Yeah. So beneath this tower, there's a cavern hex.
Yes, sir.
I would like to claim it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
And I can't remember how we did that before. I think I have to put like a hex inside of the hex.
We haven't done it for anything. Yeah.
Well, you have it over in the mountainous one, right? You have 2?
Yeah. And there I have 2.
Yeah. So we're going to do this here. We're going to back. And I'm going to put you down here. So a hex inside of a hex. And that gives you an underground hex, I believe is what it's called or something like that. It's a deep water forest cavern. It gives you a cavern hex. So your hexes went up by 2, which meant that your control DCs went up by 2.
Yep.
Okay. And
Well, I gotta get to 25, so.
No, you're good. The volcano hex gains the special terrain resource, abundant rare minerals, unmarked volcano, and lair salamanders. I'm not. Wow, Anno. I'll look up the rest of those, but I believe Snaga is actually 100% correct on all of that. But I got to double check for one of them. Anyways, continuing on. After you're done with the claiming of those 2 hexes, next up is going to be build terrain improvements. So this is terrain improvements before city settlements. What terrain improvements would you like to do, sir?
So yeah, I have the farm. I could build a mine.
Nice, Steve. 2 points to Gryffindor.
Um,
By the way, don't you hate that in like Harry Potter? You like reading Harry Potter, and they'll be like 3 points to Gryffindor, and then somebody's like farts as they walk down the hall. They'll be like 600 points to Slytherin, and you're like, so these points mean nothing. It means the point system is just bullshit. It's whatever the professor feels like giving at any point in time. There's no real way to keep track of it. Okay, cool, awesome.
Yeah, that's college.
Yeah.
So I think that's it. That's all I want to do this turn.
Wait, hold up. You're not doing any terrain
Oh,
improvements?
sorry. I built the farm.
You paid the 1 farm and 2 hexes is
Yeah.
4 BP so far.
Yeah.
You don't want to do any more roads, like say a road to your capital?
Oh,
Sorry, to your-
that's true.
Yep.
That's what I need to do.
So
yeah.
a mountain road, it costs how much? I'm looking it up
Good
right
question.
now. Terrain improvements. Mountain road is 4 BP.
4 BP. Oh, that's a lot. What are 26 then?
Yep. And you
Yep.
paid
Build
this-
a road there.
You paid the 4 PP a month for 4 months to be able to build, to be able to have
Yeah.
I'm aware.
Did that a while ago.
Yeah. All right, cool. So, because your actual terrain, as a reminder to people, his city's gonna be above ground, not underground. He's gonna have mines underground, and he's gonna have a city above it. So
Yeah. How many? Do roads count against your improvements?
it is
They
considered
do.
an improvement. I think you have 3 that you can do.
So I've done 2. Then how much is it for a road on the plain?
A road on a plane costs only 1, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Then build one on the.
Well, because you added 1 on there, so you went from 6 to 7 just now.
Yeah.
Okay, and you want to go from 7 to 8. Where do you want the other one to be?
We
Go down
can.
to here.
No.
I was just asking.
I want to build it towards Skull.
Oh, okay. Yep, that makes perfect sense. Give me 2 seconds to set this up for you, okay?
I want to do it on the northeastern hex of my capital.
Yep, makes sense. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna grab
So
this
eventually,
one.
a road could go this way as well.
And for now, we're gonna do a hooked road because it makes sense for where it is that you're bringing it, which is to Skull. Oh shit. Kind of like.
Okay.
No, that looks like shit. Let me get rid of that one. Grab you, copy, paste.
And it's 1 BP?
Yes, for the plains one. Yes, sir.
Cool. Sitting at a good amount of BP then. I've updated the sheet, so I have 8 roads. Cool, everything's round numbers on there now.
And we're good now. Okay. So that's 8 on the roads, which is good news. Cool. And how many farms and whatnot do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Meaning officially, you can start doing food trade as well. Now that you have that 10th one there, which is good news. Or it says you have
It's nice.
11. Am I missing one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where's your 11th that it claims that you have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, because you never removed the one from when I had Jake's.
Oh, okay. So we're getting rid of one regular farm. Back
Yeah.
to where it was. Tisk. You should have only your consumption's currently a 0 as opposed to a negative.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool. And you would not have paid consumption last turn anyway, so you're fine. You have no granaries that
Yep.
have been filling, so you're fine. So nothing was affected by that aside from the number just being written wrong. Moving on. So you, sir, have that all established. Next up is going to be now is when you can finally create or improve a settlement. So are you going to, because improving a settlement, if you bring it from like a I believe you're actually supposed to spend a BP to increase it from a, that's what the improved settlement, so if it goes from like a thorp to a town to
Well,
a,
isn't that to make it extra districts?
it might be to make extra districts too. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I think it is extra districts. Okay, cool. Yep. That is what it is. So you are going to be adding a district right now anyways. So what is the where is it you're going to be putting this? Inside the mountains?
Yep, the volcano.
Okay. And is this what this right here is supposed to be? What do you call it? A Adioke? Adioki?
Atayoki.
Atayoki? Okay, here's the important thing. Which district is your first one?
What's the situation like?
Elaborate.
Well, I have defensive structures on it. So is that what is that?
I don't know what
Yeah.
you mean. I'm so sorry.
Well, I got the salamanders to make direct the volcano to make defensive structures for the city, right?
Yes.
So what is the mechanical of it, right? Is
yes. Because of the what you call it, the fortune's favor that led to that. That's 4 city walls. So it's city walls all around.
Cool.
So because it's like the natural kind of like being inside of a bowl. So it's like a natural city wall all around the place.
Then
Who is the was that summoned snake forever ago? I feel like that was summoned snake forever ago.
well, there's a lot of fortune favors in that.
No,
I think.
no, I meant specifically. Oh no, something else that summoned snake. I dropped one for you forever ago. Nope, that wasn't summoned snake. That was on April 12th. Xylamos dropped a fortune's favor for you that's still sitting there waiting to be used.
Oh, it hasn't been. Well, I don't know what it is.
I do. I know what it is. It was Xylamos. I
Oh.
dropped one.
Well-
April 12th. That was 9 months ago.
We'll do
5
north
years.
eastern hex, or is it one because it's the easiest one to look at?
Was it? My apologies. Easiest one to look at. Northeastern. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So-
So
you already shrank it up for us. Okay, cool. So it's going to be this one over here. And usually what I do when that's the case is I do a good old-fashioned one of these. Hold on 1 second. Poor Xylamos. Yeah, I know. It's just what they chose was something that wasn't really feasible to do in the moment. It was like, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but it just doesn't make sense right now. Like, it's not really, it's unfortunately not really an option. And this just means it's a claim district. Okay. And then because it's already done off as walls, we're going to go over here and we're going to make these nice and gray. Nick's like, thanks for buying me time to finish my stuff. Don't worry about it, Nick. We got you.
Oh, I have so much to do.
That's the wrong color green.
Is it?
Yeah, I got it.
Like, you can fix it then.
It's different than the one in the other one. It was bothering me.
I don't blame you. It would have bothered me too when I realized it. Oh. Why does that look wrong? Why, I did the wrong color gray too. How the hell did I do that? There we go. Cool. All right, so there's your walls right there.
Yeah, 2 border colors outside 2.
Okay. And he's finishing that up right now.
That's
While he finishes that up.
that didn't work. All right.
What are you trying to do?
The inner ones are weird.
That's probably because this is what screwed up as opposed to this. So let's see, for these green ones, you want the border to be what color? Black? So border, black, left maybe? Like this? Nope. It's
It's like little divots.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
because-
it's because of these cells.
yeah, that's what I thought.
So I make those borders green. Oh god, this is just tedious and
Jake's
unnecessary.
like, I showed up for the session. Why did I show up for the session? They're playing with the color of cells. Well, his name is...
cell. It's true. I got it.
Why is this cell wrong? Oh, because you fucked with it. That's funny. Let's try clicking back that way. Oh my god, if you do that as that, it has to be brown. That's funny. That's funny because I just screwed that one up on you. Ha.
There you go.
I'll fix it. Oh well.
All right,
That's fine.
doesn't matter. It's good.
Let's move on. So now that you've constructed the district, which are going to add 1 district to your actual city. So districts goes from 1 to 2. So your control DC just went up by 3. All in one big bout. It went up by 3. Oh, thanks so much, Jump for Joy.
That's
Much
fine.
appreciated.
Doesn't matter too much.
Which is wetter, moist or damp? Damp is way wetter than moist. Damp is much more wet than moist. Moist is like if my pants were moist or my socks were moist, that'd be uncomfortable, right? But if they were damp, I'm getting changed. You know what I mean? Like, damp is definitely more wet than moist. Can I get a confirmation from the other 3 boys on this one?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
Damp is wetter.
Right?
Pants analogy was a bit, weird, champ, but you're all...
What?
No,
Hold
not
on.
wrong.
Why was pants weird?
See, I don't know. Yeah, that's. I feel like moist is wetter.
No,
damp
because
is like when my clothes don't fully dry. Right? Moist is like,
when it's hot outside and you're sweating.
yes, like there's active like fluid. Like
So
there's
is
possibly
damp.
there's possibly some beaded fluid action going on.
See, I see
That's
damp.
moist.
I see damp as being mildly wet completely through, whereas moist being mildly wet in areas. You said like the clothing.
I will give you. I would say the difference between damp and moist is localized.
Yeah. So like again, your analogy of coming out of the dryer, your pants are completely wet all the way through. They're damp. Not complete, not like wring them out wet, but definitely wet all the way through. Whereas moist, if you went for a jog or if it was a hot day and you're walking around in jeans, the inside of your pants are moist, but the outside of your pants are probably.
Why
dry.
are you saying you're inside your pants? You
Why?
can just say
Why
your
does it
shirt.
not have to be? Why can't it be pants?
Because it's weird.
Okay, fine,
All right.
fine. Your swamp ass made your underwear moist. No, it's probably damp. Your pants are moist, but your swamp ass is damp.
Oh,
Good thing
no,
I don't
no.
sweat. Okay.
My swass
So.
keeps me moist.
What is wrong with you?
Oh.
What is a cliff city?
What is a cliff city? Do you want to Google what cliff cities look like?
No, but like the mechanical thing. I don't care what it looks like. I'm looking at it right now. There's a cavern city. I don't. cliff dwellings. Wooden buildings may not be 1 law, -2 society, +2 defense. Can't build lumberyard, park, pier, stable, stockyard, tannery, waterfront, watergate, or waterway.
And perks?
You get +1 law, -1 society, +2 defense.
How much defense?
+2.
+2 doesn't feel like enough for it, in my opinion.
But you lose stockyard, which is like, I mean, I'm not really building a stockyard here
You're not
anyway,
gonna
I
build a
guess.
stockyard there, no. But you lose a couple.
I mean,
of
it's not
things,
bad.
right?
You could build
What?
a foundry would be your best bet to build there.
Yeah, that's
Right?
what you
Yeah,
gotta do.
well, I can't build a lumberyard, park, pier, stable, stockyard, tannery, waterfront, watergate, or waterway.
Okay, so
But it's
the two
allowed.
things that sound bad to me are having no park sucks because it's nice having parks. Though granted, on a mountainside it doesn't make sense, and having no tannery is like what? Why not?
But I don't really need one. Tanneries aren't that bad. They're just like 1 econ, 1 stability.
Tanneries also
Yeah.
give you the ability to fabricate things. If you don't have tanneries, you can't make.
I already got one
cylinders.
in the other one.
But I believe there are certain things that are localized to the individual settlement versus the kingdom.
I think raising an army is the only thing, is like certain upgrades, but I don't think that really matters if both cities can house an army.
If you want, yeah, I was going to say if you keep building up your other city to be like the military one and have yours just be like the religious one, that could work. And your religious will also be militaristic and defensible and blah, 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 right? But since the other one's in the open plains and this one's up in a mountain, you can kind of, focus more on one spot than the other.
I don't think it fits the idea, because what the description of Cliff City is like building within like a canyon, walls and stuff, which is not what I'm doing.
No.
This is like if it was like in a canyon, it's like the Native
Ancient
American
ones,
buildings.
Yeah, those
Where
ancient
they would have
buildings.
it built in a, which I'm not. I'm building it like in a mountain,
Yeah.
in a volcano.
Those are super cool looking. I think parts of Egypt did that too.
Yeah, the Petra,
Yeah. Which is
which is in Jordan, but
Oh, my apologies. I was off by. Is that one nation or two?
2.
Yeah, Jordan's pretty close to the border.
It's Egypt,
Jordan's
Israel,
big.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Well, it's not.
I
It's not
mean,
that big.
one of those wasn't always there.
Well, I mean, Egypt wasn't always there.
Egypt was there for a pretty long time.
Yeah, but it wasn't always there.
It's a pretty long time.
It didn't exist for like a couple hundred years under the Ottoman rule. Okay, so all I'm saying is that doesn't really matter for the context of modern Jordan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eventually build a cavern city.
Oh, it's
yeah,
not a cavern
no.
city. It's a regular city.
No, eventually I'm gonna build a cavern city.
Oh,
though.
gotcha.
That's gonna probably go under my capital for Jorman just to live in by himself, making armor. No, but yeah, I'm building that city, Atayoki.
Adiyoki.
For the spelling lawyers. Here you go.
All right. Jesus, Joey. Moving on.
All right, so next is building phase. So expenses. I'm taking off my expenses.
All right.
15
so hold on
BP.
1 second. Did you remove the for making the district? That also costs you what? Was it 1?
Is it? I don't know what it is.
I think it's 1. Give me 1.
I don't know even where to find that. Is
Seconds.
that terrain improvement?
No, it's probably under
Settlements.
Yeah.
What maybe? I'm looking.
Founding a city.
Claim,
Hex
prepare the
measure
site.
BP. You spend 1 BP to do so. To clear, you claim it. So 1 BP to do so. This represents setting up
Yeah.
the very basic infrastructure, such as clearing paths, hiring patrols. So it's 1 BP.
No, that's the claim the hex, which I already
that's-
did.
yeah. Okay. So on
I don't pay anything else. I just
Hold on.
build a building. So I just construct your first building. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. There is no.
The preparation cost is assumingly the cost to set up a district. I think you need, every time you want to make a new district, you have to do the preparation cost. So for this city,
It costs a lot. So every time you're ready to go expand outwards.
I would have to spend time and money doing it.
Yeah. Did you already pre-plan out exactly how you want the city to look in the future?
No,
You didn't? This is your capital, and you're not. It's not your starting city.
I
Holy
didn't.
crap! I would have plotted that out like months ago.
I didn't plan out Fenitaro, and it's looking fine.
Oh
It's a little,
god.
it's a little messy, but
I would have plotted out all 4 districts, knowing in order which ones I was gonna get when. And okay.
well, listen, I'll plan it in a bit. All right, I have plenty of time. I can't build too much. It's a Thorpe. I have to build a smithy. Like, you know what I mean? I don't got too much to build here.
All right, continue.
Thorpe. Okay,
You're a Thorpe.
I am a twerp.
That's a twerp. That's aggressive.
Oh, listen, Team Rocket's blasting off again. So I have buildings to build. I have what? How many? I can build 2. Joey, can you link me the document, the Patreon thing? The Patreon thing.
Oh, I have that right here. Hold on, I got you right here.
Yeah, can you link that to me so I can see what's up?
Yeah. Get link. Okay, you would have just okay. That was weird. Here is to you guys in our Zoom chat.
Thank you. Okay. Let's see. What is I'm at Monastery and Snaga Shrine. Did I ever discuss with you on the? We'll do Smithy first. I'll talk to you about the Snaga Shrine in a bit.
So funny, hit the ground running originally, and then he just slowed down.
Well, it happens when you have to do a lot of building. Kingdoms take work. So
I think Nick is second. Nick, make sure you get your shit ready. You can show this boy how it's done.
Probably not gonna happen.
Huh? Well, appreciate the honesty.
how much? All right, we're gonna build a. Can you build a smithy in a smithy? No, you have to. Oh, our smallest is Thorpe, which is a village, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm spending 3 BP to start a smithy in my new city. It won't be there. Ooh, okay. No, I don't want to do that. All right, I'm gonna build it.
This is a roller coaster of emotions right now.
Well, I know what I want to do for the.
Smithy's done instantly. It only costs 6 PP.
Yep. So I'm building it in the bottom right corner of the city.
And does a smithy require anything?
No,
Okay.
it's just a smithy.
Okay.
So Joey pays for 3 BP of it.
Okay.
And I'm paying the other 3.
Okay.
So that's 15 down to 15 minus 3 is
12.
12. Thank you. I can't math sometimes. Okay. It's been a long
Joey
day.
was also suggesting doing the shrine first, which you can still do. It's only 4 BP for 2 months. That's super easy. Is anybody going money in on shrine?
Oh, we could do a shrine then. It's fine.
You can do both.
But
you have the 4 BP.
no, I'm doing Rosin's as well.
What's Rosin's?
She wants to build a monastery.
Oh, that's a cool one. Can you do a monastery this early?
It's going in my other city.
Oh, okay. That's cool though.
Well, actually, it would.
Actually, it's a village. A
fitting.
monastery can be a village. And it's
Oh, then I will build it here.
Yeah, that's a religious capital thing. So that's 4 BP a month for 4 months. So I assume she's spending. How much BP does Rosin have to offer?
11.
Oh, she can cover. Was it 4 months? I said. So she can cover half of that. More than half. She can cover 3/4 of that.
Yeah, basically.
She's covered 12
So.
of the 60. So you're paying 1 BP, and she's paying 3, right? And you start your monastery. Cool.
So we can build the shrine, but the shrine is just so you know, Joey, it's non-diminutive. All the religious symbols are in the Shado are not to one god. They represent all of them.
It's up to you guys. You and Joey can make that decision right now. Monasteries are 2 lots as a reminder. So make sure you choose your spot that has the shrine.
So then I'm gonna move the shrine.
This is why he should have plotted out his map first.
No, I know what I'm doing. Look, all right, shrine's in the bottom right corner, bottom left corner.
So if you're doing a shrine, that only costs you 1 BP, not not
So the 3, so I get 2 back.
correct. So you're at 14 instead of 15.
And then the monastery is costing me 1 BP.
Correct. So that puts you at 13 instead of 15 or 12.
Yeah. Which
Okay.
is pretty nice.
Are you gonna put the monastery next to the shrine, or close
Yeah.
to the shrine, I should say? You probably don't want it right next to it in case you eventually want that to be a cathedral, or you can have the
Well,
cathedral eventually go to the left. To the left,
The
everybody's
plan. So the plan is, I want the shrine. So I'm gonna expand it. When I have all 4 districts, I want it to be like this. To be the 4 corners of all the districts. To be like the middle of the city.
Sorry, what was? Oh, I got you. You want the entire religious thing to be like the heart. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's gonna be
Then
the
you could
defenders
have-
of the city.
Then you could have like,
or
all the
whatever.
other religious stuff around it. Like you could have a graveyard near there. You could have a monastery
Yeah.
near there. So right here for a monastery is a pretty good choice.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Yep, I'm agreeing with
How do you spell monastery?
you.
Like that?
MON. Where am
Yeah.
I? MONASTERY. So it's like
And
it's Nastery. Monastery.
oh, so I spelled it wrong.
No, that's good.
Oh, cool.
Cool, but
So-
but don't forget that the shrine is what, done instantly?
Yeah, shrine. No, 2 months.
2 months. Okay, so make sure you put your tickers on there.
Yeah. 1 month.
4 BP, and then 3 months 4 BP.
4 BP. Did you plan for the full cut? Oh, it's gonna it's fine. Doesn't matter.
And remember, you have a maximum of 2 buildings that you can make that aren't houses or whatnot. Did you want to make a house somewhere as well?
Yeah, I will be building a house here,
Because that would
Because-
automatically finish this as a Thorpe.
which I do want to get out of Thorpe status as quickly as possible since. So this is 3 months.
Well, it would finish as a Thorpe once the 4th building's done.
Yeah. So it'll be a bit. I'll build a house. We'll just build it up here. Why not?
Okay.
This spot doesn't matter. House. And that's 4 BP. And that decreases unrest by 1. So I'm at 9 BP.
Yep, and your
2
unrest is
unrest.
down to only 2, which is nice.
Yep.
Wasn't whose alignment chaotic, Steve?
We'll talk about it in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, my clan is chaotic neutral, but that's going to shift to eventually neutral good. I just have to wait till I beat Throne.
Okay, so let's go into the next bit here. After you're done with, because you can't do any more buildings, you're done. Are you going to create any army units? Because you've only spent 4, 5, 6 BP there, so you're down to 9. Yep. Do you want to create any army units now, or not yet?
Nope. We're going to have to wait till...
Did you want to issue
little
any
longer.
edicts, like maybe increase taxes for a little while, or decrease taxes because you're nice?
No, I think they can take with our normal taxation method.
Gotcha, Steve. Okay, and no edicts.
We're doing a diplomatic edict.
Oh, didn't I force that on you, or is that what's his face?
What?
That was Jake.
That was
you have a
me.
diplomacy force on him. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
What diplomatic
what?
edict are you doing?
I'm gonna go send a diplomatic edict to Skull.
It's gonna start off
To
with
make
1d4
embassies.
before you do anything else.
Yeah, I think Keegan wanted to pay for it, but Keegan's not here. We talked about it in chat.
Ping Keegan. He's been pretty responsive today, whereas usually he's pretty quiet. So if you ping him, I'll ask you a couple questions, and maybe that'll buy time for a response from him.
Yeah.
So let me open up the edicts.
So I was reading the embassy edict. You don't have to have embassies. It's an option you can have. You can choose to do it, but you don't need to have embassies.
Well, for treaty, if you have an embassy with another kingdom, you can approach them to establish a treaty. And then alliance, if you have a treaty with another kingdom, then you can do an alliance.
Yeah, but the embassy and having an embassy are different things. So embassy is like a sign thing, right? But there's like the building that's an embassy, and you don't need
you
a
don't have to
building.
make a building, no.
Yeah, that's all I was saying.
But it says your embassy is considered your territory and vice versa. Your embassy grants you.
If you had one.
So what I'm saying is, if you're choosing to do the embassy edict with another kingdom, you would have to offer them a chunk of lands to use if they wanted to build in your territory.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Well, Sure, we'll offer them a slot in my new soon-to-be capital if they want to build it. But something tells me Skull is not going to be wanting to build a mansion at the moment.
No, they probably can't afford that at the moment. But nonetheless, so you're sending the diplomacy edicts there. Okay, so before we do anything else, let's go to Cell.
Rolling a d4.
Nope. Before we do anything else, let's go to Cell.
Not rolling
Kingdom notes. Let's look at diplomacy edict. So the kingdom in question is Skull. Skull are helpful. You've been able to get them to.
Any relationship mods?
Their alignment is true neutral, which I think you have to apply that in there. I think
Yeah, I have it all set up.
Relationship mods. So relationship mods actually is in relevance to whether or not you and them share enemies or allies, which you do not.
Is there a bonus because of the situation that happened and I've taken their refugees?
I would say, you mean I would say no, because also them aiding you is what got them into a predicament where they had less soldiers to defend themselves. So both the positive and the negative are kind of neutralized in the scenario. Yeah, because I don't want to punish you for being successful, but at the same time, I can't reward you for leaving them open. You know,
I want to also give them BP, but not. So I don't want to spend BP to decrease the DC. I want to give them BP to help build their city back.
So you don't want to do that yet. You want to do that when you make them a vassal.
Well,
because
I guess,
that's
but
when that's when you can really help to beef them up.
Sure. All right, then I have to wait at least 3 to 4 months.
So what you can do
That's
is,
fine.
if you're thinking about doing that, why don't you start putting aside a small amount of your treasury that you intend to give them in the future? Just remember the rules about the maximum that you're allowed to give them.
Yeah, I'll take it off my sheet right now. So 7 in quick notes 2. Skull. I was gonna give them more, but since it's gonna take time, then I'll just wait.
Exactly, and that's the smart way of going about it, because then it's as they're like signing over to a new kingdom and changing the banners that they fly or whatever it might be, then you're also walking in with lots of influence and wealth and so on and so forth, which looks good to the people at the same time. So before we even roll this, which we can already see right here, the kingdom size. Oh, let me just confirm their size is
4.
1, 2, 3. It is 4 because I think they lost 1 or 2. So the kingdom size is 4. You have your fame. You have no infamy, right?
Nope.
And nothing else is affecting it. So before you roll anything else, I also just want to look up the rules for making a vassal state.
That I think so. The rules are weird because they don't have rules. It's like however the DM wants to do it.
Yeah, it says vassalage edict, right? So subjugation is one of the ways that you can grab them. So subjugation is when you issue the edict to subjugate another kingdom. You immediately establish an embassy, but you also must follow the normal rules if you wish to establish a treaty or alliance. But you must also follow the normal rules if you wish to establish a treaty or alliance. If you spend BP on bribes or gifts to reduce the DC and succeed at forming the treaty or alliance, you may count half of this amount as going toward the new improvements or buildings built into the kingdom that turn. So if you spend like 6 BP when you form a treaty or alliance in the future, 3 of that goes into buildings. So it's actually kind of like almost 50% off, which is nice. The starting attitude of the vassal kingdom is based on the compatibility as per diplomacy edict and modified So the thing is like, so you can try to subjugate them immediately. You can almost instantly work in there and try to do that. They are already helpful towards you in attitude, so you don't necessarily need to wait until
okay.
Yeah, because if
What's
they were
the DC of
hostile
this?
or whatever, you would have to do this like by defeating their armies or whatever. But they're not hostile, unfriendly, indifferent. They're legitimately helpful to you.
Okay. What's the check for that? Like,
Yep. So it says when you issue an edict to subjugate, if you spend. So I imagine the DC is a bit more difficult, but give me 1 second because you're straight up taking a nation. So that should be more difficult than just a basic diplomacy edict. That wouldn't make sense.
yeah.
There's no rules saying one way or the other, which is frustrating. So give me 1 second. The vassalage edict.
You spend 1d4 BP and give additional BP to the viceroy as the starting treasurer.
Yeah. Hold on. You can also use your vassalage edict to found a colony beholden to your kingdom. Okay. So the other thing too is, do you have somebody you're willing to remove from your kingdom?
I have a follower that I can make.
So you're not willing to give one of your good people over?
No, because I guess the way I want to do it for Skull is that I don't want to. I want them to still function as their people, right? I don't want to feel like Shadow's domineering them, right?
Yeah.
So that's why it's like putting my people there is going to be like stepping on their toes. I wanted to be like,
it's really
we
not.
have.
It's also putting your strong foot forward, right? Like you're setting somebody
I guess so.
that's proven to be successful. Though, granted, I'm not saying you have to. But what I would say
No.
is this: if you're not taking an advisor and moving them over there for that, I want you to establish who this person is first. Which means don't do this turn. Do it next kingdom turn. That way, it gives you time to build that character and kind of prune them for the role. You know what I mean? And then I'm fine with it.
I have a diplomat that I've made. Which could work.
What's their name?
They are Helena.
Okay, I'm gonna look up Helena right now.
They don't have good knowledge of geography, but it doesn't matter. But they are a diplomat. They have 14 diplomacy. They are a half orc.
Hold on, I'm looking them up.
Okay.
They are not advisors under other diplomat. Helena.
I'm missing. I didn't pick a level 3 feat yet. That's the only thing I haven't picked.
Okay, so we'll have to grab one for you. That's fine. So they're a half orc, female, 19. Ooh, she's young. Not for a half orc, granted, but still. Okay, so what's their attributes? You give them a higher intelligence, which you can use as a vassal, right? As a vassal.
Viceroy uses int or wisdom.
Yep.
So yeah.
So half of that, or is it full? I believe it's half.
It's half.
Right.
But
And
they occupy a spot in the other kingdom, not as a viceroy, but as a full-time member.
Correct, and they take a -1 penalty for whatever attribute they use in that other thing. So if she uses intelligence there, it counts as a 1 for both of you guys. But that's fine, it's still useful. And then if she has knowledge geography with that bonus, then she would also be able to give you an additional +1, making her a 2 for you. So that is totally fine.
Yeah, I can rebuild it a bit because that wasn't my original plan, but I think it works in the ends.
I mean, it kind of does, and I would say that this is an established person you've already pruned for the role. I am fine with that. What are you going to use your second feat on, your third level feat on?
I guess maybe skill focus knowledge geography.
I mean, that's totally an option.
That seems fitting, right? And then
Yeah,
I just maybe switch.
It's somebody who travels the lands and whatnot, right?
And I just switch out a couple skill points to get 2 points in knowledge geography, and then.
Boom. Then they're a viable diplomat. I'm perfectly fine with that. I agree with what's his face is saying down there though. He said persuasion, but I think he meant persuasion the feats, which gives you a bonus to diplomacy. So.
Nah, but this person, if they're filling into the role of a viceroy, that's less necessary.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what I'll do. So we'll do knowledge geography. Oh, that's the history. Boom, skill focus, and then they're a good diplomat, good representative for Shadow. They are Elia's like student. I imagine all of my advisors have like underlings that they're like training.
Yep.
And this was gonna be a diplomat, but hey, going to Skull seems, first good initiation. So all right, they're made, they're done.
Okay. So you already added the 2 points and you already did that?
Yeah.
Cool. So 2 things you need to do. One, you're going to have to actually, as part of this edict, you're going to have to throw over your BP, the 1d4. Then you're also going to hand over whatever amount you want to. You're going to have to succeed in the diplomacy edict phase. I hope you guys are listening to this in case you choose to subjugate somebody in the future.
Keegan pays for that.
What was that?
Keegan pays for that.
With feeling.
Keegan's paying the 3. Cool.
Yep.
Should have done. Awesome. And what's up, Falcheri? So anyways, and then you, sir, are finally your diplomat also needs to succeed a diplomacy check.
Is it Leah, I assume?
No.
Or is it the new person?
Helena also needs to succeed
That's cool.
a diplomacy check. But since they have a huge bonus, it's not that hard of a DC for her.
And I'm gonna send Skull. I have 9. I'm gonna send him 5 BP.
Is it what you're allowed to send?
Well, this is through the diplomatic edict, right? Or I can send a 4th of my kingdom's treasury, I think, actually.
So I think that's 2.
That's 2. You're right. Well, I'll send him 2 then. So that decreases the DC by 2.
No. This is sent as a gift. It doesn't affect the DC. I don't.
Okay.
Let me just double check.
If
it requires you to spend 1d4 and give an additional and you give additional BP to the viceroy as part of the starting treasury for the vassal. You may give up to 1/4 the treasury. Yeah. So it just puts money in their pocket.
Cool. That's good. That's fine. 100% cool. So I'm just rolling a diplomacy check
First, you need to give me 1 second.
against what DC? I was gonna.
So,
I guess I'm saving the Winifreds I have. I have to save it for Lenny.
establish. So, when you issue this edict and you subject another king, you immediately establish an embassy. You immediately establish an embassy. Give me 1 second. Is that embassy edict or an embassy?
That's the embassy edict, I
I
assume.
assume it's the embassy edict as opposed to an embassy building, which is annoying that it doesn't separate those two, but hey, there you go. All right, cool. Moving on. Where am I going at with this? Cool. So then your actual, for the subjugation, I'm taking whatever the regular DC is supposed to be because you're subjugating them, and I'm adding a 10 to it. Because you're literally...
really?
But this is just but this is... Anybody you want can roll this. So this can be, what's her face? Gone for the month.
Aaliyah. Okay.
Or this can be you gone for the month to do it.
It takes a week to do, I think.
I was gonna say 3 weeks.
That's
for
fine.
Travel there, spend time there, travel back.
That makes sense.
Because it's nearby.
I feel like and so the DC is what, 25?
What the DC is usually what, 16? So plus 10 is 26.
26?
I go back to the Kingdom Notes.
Yeah, it's
16 says
26.
26. That's not even like Cell could beat that. Sorry, Tesla could beat that.
Yeah, I have a 21. I'll send Aaliyah though.
Okay, that makes sense. Aaliyah's going to go there. She's already spent a lot of time establishing it, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
It's literally her job, and she's bringing Helena with her. So she needs to roll and beat a 26. Helena needs to roll and beat a 16.
Okay.
Let's get some natty ones in here, boys. Oh, hold on.
Huge, massive success.
Okay, cool. Okay, and now what's her name has to go ahead and roll a 1.
+2 against if it's against a humanoid, which it is. So it's 32 or 33. Smacking it. All right, out of the water, both of them 17s.
Congratulations, you just got a vassal.
Oh shit, boys! I got 2 vassals now.
So you've established an embassy, which we'll do the rules about that in a second. So you have a viceroy. Oh yeah, because you have Gren. I forgot about Gren. So you have Helena, which I always see that name as Helena, which is funny. Helena's going to add to, because what's his name adds to your economy. This one, I suppose it adds to your economy as well.
I don't think you get to pick.
Yeah. I feel like one should be, because it's usually one thing. I feel like one should be economy, one should be loyalty, and one should be stability. Like I feel like,
if you let it.
I feel like, don't you guys feel like that would be better? And this is chat as well. So the way that vassals usually work is the character sheet usually has 1 vassal slot, though you can have more than 1 vassal, and they usually say blah, 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 blah to economy. More or less, you have a vassal, they add to your economy. I was like, well, it kind of to me feels like, shouldn't you have economy for some vassals, other vassals offer you loyalty, and other vassals you offer you stability? Or am I kind of off my rocker with loyalty above and beyond? Because that's the one that feels a little bit off to me, but like, I don't know, what do you guys think?
I think it makes sense it's economy actually, because a vassal is gonna fuel the overlord state's economy.
Okay, cool. So she offers you 2, right there, done and done.
Yeah, Nick.
I was gonna say, that depends until it comes to war, and then they offer loyalty.
I guess so, right?
You know what the stability comes from? You know, let me take it back a step. Stability.
I could see stability
would come from the other edicts.
Yeah,
because that would
true.
come from your other edicts that you could have with them. That's really what it comes down to.
And loyalty, or no, it's economy.
Yeah. So when you look at vassal state, you automatically establish a where the fuck are you? An embassy. So as part of the embassy, so we need to actually do the embassy rules. We have to have roll for the embassy rules.
Oh, sure. All right. What do you need me to roll?
My apologies. So this is probably going to be Aaliyah, and what's her name are going to roll for this? My apologies. So you attempt to establish a mutual connection, and attempt a diplomacy check against the DC. We forgot to do this part. My apologies. She has to roll against a 16. If it fails,
that's what Helena did.
No, she was doing a different thing. She was to take the roll. My apologies. This is going to be what's her face doing it. What the hell's her name?
Aaliyah.
This was supposed to be done first. It's supposed to be this, then subjugation, then Helena taking the spot.
Okay. Aaliyah is doing a diplomacy.
Correct. It's just against a 16. She can't fail.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Uh,
37.
So the other kingdom rejects you. Da, da, da. If the check fails by 5 or more, your fame decreases by the other kingdom. Okay. If you succeed the diplomacy check, you create an embassy agreement with it. If you succeed by 5 or more, the kingdom's attitude towards your kingdom improves by 1, and your kingdom's fame increases by 1. Increase your kingdom's fame by 1.
Cool. That's actually really nice.
You may
So I'm not-
purchase or build a noble villa or mansion, and one of the da-da-da-da. The target kingdom's leaders may do the same in your settlement. Your embassy is considered your territory, and vice versa. Your embassy grants your... So if you choose to have the building, blah, 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 increases, blah, blah, blah. So you did not establish that, so you don't get that other stuff.
Yeah, unless they have a building in their city that I could take as an embassy.
Correct.
But I assume you don't have that their city started out.
No, you would construct a new one.
Okay.
If the target kingdom builds an embassy in one of yours, they gain these same bonuses. If you founded your kingdom with the support of a wealthy... I don't care.
That's not important.
Your kingdom automatically has an embassy agreement, which is bad. I don't care about that. Alternatively, your envoy can attempt to threaten and use intimidate. You also get a +1 bonus for every active army your kingdom has, which you have 0. An embassy is a permanent agreement. Replacing your ambassador does not affect the edict or embassy. If you want to close your embassy and break the embassy agreement, attempt a loyalty check. Okay, so this has nothing to do with adding to each other's stats.
That's a treaty and
and
alliance.
Cool, which
Yeah.
we're not doing this time. Perfect. Oh, hey, Sal, I must be talking about you earlier.
We should update our what we provide to each other, because our stats are super high compared to what they used to be.
We should what? Oh, update we guys. Yeah, we can do that in a second. We'll do that after
Yeah.
your
Well,
rolls.
because I'm in
Next week
50s for both
rolls.
of my stats, right?
Yep. So,
Which adds
I
like
said,
5.
We'll do that afterwards. All right, so I think we're finally done. We're done with that shit. It's done.
Yes,
You're done.
that's done.
Okay.
Skull's my vassal now. You have to. Well, we have to work on that, I guess, at some point.
We'll work at that later on. Let's keep going. So next after that is going to be the income phase. Are you making a withdrawal from the treasury?
Yes,
How much are you withdrawing?
I am. How much
It
am I
wasn't
withdrawing?
forgotten. It was never forgotten, Steve. I never once forgot about it.
What can
That is
Jorman make?
false. That is false. That is false information right there. I've always remembered. It just hasn't applied yet. Go ahead, sir.
Jorman can make Jorman can make +1 weapons and magical armor, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. +1 weapon costs 1,000 gold to craft, right?
1,150 plus cost of item.
Well, you can enchant masterworked items, so it's just 1,000 gold.
Well, do you already have the masterworked item?
Yes, my weapon.
Oh, okay. So your weapon. Okay.
So that's 1,000. So that's 1 BP, right? Oh no, we get 2,000 from BP, and then +1 armor is 500 if it's already masterworked. Because it's 1.
Correct. Yep, it's cheaper.
So
to make
1
armor.
BP gets me +1 armor that's enchanted with a special ability, and the +1 weapon as he crafts it. Correct? So I'll withdraw 1 BP. Is it 1 unrest per BP or just 1 unrest no matter how much I draw out?
It's 1 unrest per BP.
There's items that Nick's been holding on. Nick, do you need me to buy that potion off of you now, or can you hold on to it?
Again,
How much is it?
is it 300? I believe.
Yeah. All right. I'll buy it next month off of you.
All right.
So I withdraw 1 BP. Get an arrest. And yeah, then I'm gonna have Jorman start crafting some magic items, I guess.
Oh, motherfucker.
I have to make a note. Additional 2,000 GP to Jorman. And I'll figure out what I want. But
So, how much money did you end up taking? 1?
1 BP, so 2,000 gold. And yeah, I'm gonna give that to Jorman to start crafting some stuff so I can be cool like the rest of us.
All right, moving on. Are you making a deposit into the treasury?
No.
Are you selling expensive items?
Nope.
Are you collecting taxes? No? Okay, keep going.
Yes, I am.
What? What?
Don't take my taxes away from me. All right. My economy is a 53.
Uncle Sam always wants his cut.
All right. Rolling the luck, I guess now. Let's see if there is luck. Good time to test the pool. There is luck. There's not any luck left after that.
Actually, truth be told, there's one more. I just didn't add it in yet.
Cool. I might need that.
Yeah, it was added.
Normal taxation bonus BP is a total of 5. Didn't roll a 1. That
Okay.
could have been better.
26. Oh, and you did the +5, right?
Yep. I did.
Okay. So we are 26 plus what? 7? 30 something. 26 plus
Yeah.
6, so 32. Cool. So that's pretty awesome. That's a lot to start off with next turn, and you can start once again working on building up those buildings because you need to build some buildings. All right.
Yeah, I'm building them.
Awesome. And finally for you, there are no previously set events from anybody else because it's not February, so new ones haven't been released yet. We just have the box.
Cool. Well, we have Lenny as well.
Plus Lenny as well. Oh, hello, Xylamos. Thank you so much, sir. All right, cool.
All right. So the box.
Okay. So, as for the box, sorry, I'm getting DMs to me, so I'm trying to like read those while doing this at the same time, but that's difficult to do, so I'm ignoring DMs for now. All right, back to you. So, the box. So, the box gets delivered, and you're a piece of shit and don't have the respect for your brother or his wife, so you open up the box instead of respecting the wishes of your your family.
Chill.
So that's fine. No, that's fine.
That's not what happens.
Yeah, that's absolutely what happened.
Completely wrong.
No, you're a terrible person.
So I'll set the scene. All right. We have
Jesus Christ, guys.
what do you call it? What? We have Dea, Naito, Atelia, I guess. She'd probably be the other good person.
V-Sword!
More with feeling.
Me in the box.
Okay.
So you
As
know,
I-
Pete would attempt to be there. as a
Pete's
representative
welcome.
of the show.
So Pete,
Pete's let in.
Naito, Atelia, and yourself with the box.
And Dea, his wife.
Gotcha. You guys complete level 5. I'll consider both of them have been completed, so we'll have 2 level 5s to hand out. So, because last time we never triggered, but it
Once more with
should have. It
feeling.
was just missing a third person. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, and I guess I walk to. I'm at the table. I have the box. This arrives from Dencho, but not from Dencho. It's a gift from your grandfather from Throne, Dia.
Did I ever said it was a gift?
I think you
It was
did.
a package.
A package. I mean,
Sure, whatever phrasing.
well,
He can say-
how
he
did
can
you tell
say
me?
gift? That's fine. He can say gift.
No, if Varix didn't tell me gift, I wouldn't say gift, right? A package from. You told me from who though, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, a package from your grandfather from Throne.
Once more with feeling.
Do you have any reason to be wary of items from your grandfather?
No. It's my grandfather.
I ask. It just seemed odd that. I mean, I can understand why he would deliver it through Dencho to make sure it wasn't taken. It has not been opened yet. Sure.
Once more
Nods.
with feeling.
I give it to her. Yeah, just be careful, I guess. You never know.
She nods again and says,
Once more with
thank
feeling.
you. She looks around the room and says, was the calling of the council for this?
Yes, just in case you had any objections or worries about it, we figured we would have the representative Dencho, as they have brought it here, and my spy master, or my talebearer, as she handles these affairs.
She nods and says, well, while I appreciate the concern, and truth be told, I'm honored that I can be invited to be in front of so many council members while not a member myself. I do also find it a little bit concerning that the first time I'm called before the council was specifically about a parcel coming from a family member. Am I going to have to be worried about such intrusions in the future?
No, it's just it was odd because it came just the way Varix made it sound made me concerned. That is all.
The way Varix made it sound it was just odd that it just wasn't sent through Shadow. As far as we're aware, Shadow doesn't kill messengers. So having us bring it is a little odd.
As Pete, I assume?
But we are acting as FedEx, so
I'm sorry, what is
package
FedEx?
delivered. Can you
It's
please
a-
sign here? And he'll
It's a
produce the parchment.
Wait, do you have FedEx in Australia?
I don't know. Maybe.
I was like, Federal Express
So-
is like a U.S. thing.
FedEx is a parcel delivery service in Peridot. It's very famous for how they always get their packages delivered within 2 days, no matter where across Peridot, even to Dilligus.
Oh. That's right.
Yeah. So about that receipt of the parcel. Thank you. Sign here.
They not. She says,
But you may open it in the peace of your own home. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't any concerns.
she nods and says, I appreciate the concern, and I wasn't concerned. I appreciate the concern from you, but I wasn't concerned about any parcel from my grandfather. We've always had a close relationship. If I had to guess, it's likely that my grandfather knows what life I've lived for as long as I have, and is familiar with the relationship that Shado and Throne have built. And he probably was trying to avoid a scenario such as this. Or perhaps even a more intrusive one.
If he had just sent it here, it wouldn't have been so weird. I'm gonna be honest. The only part that made me suspicious was that they sent it through Densho.
She'll nod and say, I think I'll speak to my father in the future about my grandfather in the future about trying to avoid such scenarios. But in the meanwhile, thank you.
I apologize for the inconvenience and oddity that this is.
She gives like a slight bow and says, the apologies of a warlord is greater than I would have ever expected for myself. For that I am grateful. May I have my leave?
Of course.
She'll take the parcel and she'll leave. You'll find it under your pillow later.
It's a knife. it summons the fire elemental right to your spot. Instantly. You die. No, alright. That's it. Well, we never find out what's inside of it.
I mean, you might.
So what's inside of it? I get Naruto to tell me the next thing. The curiosity is killing him.
So the next day you ask Naito what was in the box.
Yeah. If he knows. Tesla's
He responds
curious.
saying, a degree of obsession with the contents of the parcel, brother. Should I be concerned for your well-being?
No, it's just one of those things that nag at you that don't really matter, but like you just want to know.
I think perhaps you've been allowing too many stresses to fall upon your shoulders. Taking upon Clan Skull as a vassal at the same time that we are constructing a new capital so close to Throne, our enemy, with salamanders, as much as they've been friendly up until this point. Who could even begin to guess the minds of creatures so foreign to ourselves? Shortly after taking upon another vassal state, we've expanded our land so greatly. I mean, I'm glad to say that our clan has grown incredibly so underneath your leadership, but perhaps such rapid growth so quickly.
I put my arms on Naito's shoulders. Naito, just tell me what's in the box.
He nods and says, "It was just a gift."
Man, he really don't want to tell you.
Do you ask any further?
Fine.
Do it.
It is fine. I will just think of it in the night as my curiosity grows.
As he like goes to leave whatever room you guys are having this conversation, he'll stop and he'll say, "It was a few objects. There was a shawl that once belonged to her grandmother, and so is what she believed to be the only gift inside of the box. But then wrapped inside of the shawl were a few rings, one that also belongs to her grandmother, and two others that were freshly fabricated just for her. They're just ornaments for herself. That's all. A gift from a doting grandfather who's in his last few years, missing his granddaughter, who has spent some time away from home with her duties to Throne, having her separated for so long."
Thank you, brother. That satiates my curiosity.
He nods, and then he turns back to kind of like more face you fully and says, "And I do want it to be known, one of the reasons why he chose to send this gift is because she had recently informed them that she was going to be joining our clan, and in doing so, she had also informed them that she had zero intention of going back home to visit any of her family, out of concern that it would lead to concern of our advisors, most of all Atelia, knowing the reputation of how severe of a person she is and how quick she is to take rash actions."
I will convince Atelia to not worry about the visiting her family.
Nonetheless, she has made many sacrifices for our family, and I appreciate that. As you have made sacrifices for myself in joining with her, I appreciate that as well. But this was an intrusion.
Again, it was just a concern because they went through Dencho.
Of course, Warlord. And I will, I do apologize for coming on so heavy-handed. With the baby on the way, and well,
It's okay, Naito.
he nods appreciatively, like kind of like letting some of his guard drop down as he started getting a little bit of biting there, and you're just being kind and apologetic. So he once again lets like that almost like ruffled feathers start to fall off, and he says, "Thank you for your concern." And he'll turn and walk out.
Okay. Curiosity dumb boys. We don't know if they're magical though. I gotta get once Letty gets back, we gotta have him cast detect magic.
I was gonna say, like,
in a
oh,
setting,
they're-
he'll walk
they're
with
definitely
detect
not-
magic, and then they'll never notice. And he'll tell me if they're magical, just so we know they're not like cursed rings of truth telling or whatever, or
What's up,
transmission of.
No, it's more like sending stones in a ring form, so she can
Or-
continue spying because you never really caught her.
Or like rings that transmit all sounds to the other bearer, so
Rings
like you
of
just
reverb or something. Yeah.
oh god.
Oh God, that's so funny. It's like one ring
it-
only collects baritone, like from when Naito speaks, and one ring only collects the Well, let's just
Well,
say
yeah.
it picks up Tessel.
The enchantment wasn't strong enough to actually pick up all sound. They had to make two different rings, and two different people have to wear them, and they have to combine what's being heard. You know, it's a difficult process. Right? Because Throne is backwards, and they're not able to make great magic items like
It's like one of
Clan
those
Shadow.
microphones where people lick the ear.
thick.
Yeah.
All right, all right. So Lenny, let's do it.
So weird.
So
Shake's like, stop kink shaming me.
all right, we're doing Lenny now.
All right, we're doing Lenny now. Okay,
Yes, I'm doing Lenny.
what are you doing for him?
Well, we're not. We're gonna save him.
Okay, so why don't we go ahead and roll? Do you remember what the difficulty was?
No,
I thought you had you write it down. I'm pretty sure it was challenging.
I may have wrote it down. I think it was I think it was harder than challenging.
Was it hard? Hold on. Who gave that event? It was probably Ano. Ano's an asshole.
I don't think he told me to write it down. I would have written it. It's not written.
Oh no, that wasn't from any of them. That was from me. That was me that.
Yeah,
did it.
that's from you.
No, that was
Yeah,
100%
you are a
from me.
dick. You're
I
correct.
am. So Nick's giving you a +2, because of the event that happened prior.
Oh, wait, how many competent secretary uses do you have?
What?
How many times can you use competent secretaries?
I think it was 2.
What?
2? That's what I thought. Okay. I looked at Atelier sheet, it had 1, or Elia's, but that's because something else, yeah.
Okay, and so who's handling this event for you?
Well, it's Lenny's advisors, I imagine,
So
right?
it's Lenny that's doing it?
Well, so I get a bonus, right, from Ryan?
2.
2? Okay. Didn't argue for more because it's his specialty. No, what about the volcanic ash? Or the ash that helps defreeze people?
That's lowering the DC.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Cool.
So because I believe it was formidable, which is why he failed, right? And
Yeah.
And this is going to lower to a hard, and it gives you a +2, which says a 5-point difference that came more or less from Nick's area.
Yeah.
So it's a hard DC. You usually have a 9. Nick gave it, so it's a +11. This is a what did we say before? It was the loyalty check? No, it's a stability check. So it's a +1, so it's a +12. Did you want to use competent secretaries to make it a +15?
Is that what's competent secretaries?
Gives you a +3, right?
No, competent secretaries is the one that lets you ignore them being absent.
Friends in high places give you a +.
+3? So is it formidable or is it hard?
It is now hard from formidable. I'm just double checking the detail right here for you.
Yeah. Then okay. So I get +2 from Ryan. When
Friends
does
in high
the
places you use once and it gives you +1, +3 to a single check. What's up, sir?
when does the month counter count for how many months you've been active? Does it count at the end of the month? Because once they're active for 24 months, they get another +1 to their skill mods or their advisor checks.
It's during the phase where you do the assign leaders.
So everyone's at 24, or they're at 24 months then.
Yeah, you can go ahead and tick those on there. Yep.
So because that matters in this case. That's 17.
Because right now you're rolling with an 11 +1 is 12, so this makes it a 13. I see what you're doing. Okay.
That's why it was important.
So did you want to use friends in high places to make it a?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a +16 against a DC 20.
+16 versus DC 20. All right, I have 1 winner, Fritz.
Do you want
I'm
to
using
make it
it.
+21, or do you want to just assume that you have a luck die? Because you know you have a luck die
No.
left.
I don't care.
Oh wait, no,
It-
you don't
it-
have a luck die left. Uh-huh.
It doesn't matter. All right, literally, I will use it because saving Lenny is actually important.
Oh, you
So I have a
you,
plus.
You do have a luck die. So even
Yeah.
if you rolled a natty 1, that's a 1
Doesn't-
plus 1 plus what?
No.
16 is a 17.
I don't. It doesn't matter.
He's gonna roll a natty 20. Watch. So
I-
using your winner
I-
crit, so
I'm-
you're rolling a plus
yes.
21. Okay.
Yeah, it's what 9 + 1, 10 plus. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Son of us.
Done. 38. I don't care. All right. I succeed critically. All right. This is important. Lenny can't die. I need him alive.
Lenny does not die. So what ends up happening is Ryan makes the Ryan doesn't make the trip personally over there because that's just too much travel for the guy. He's been racked with disease so many times.
He has 9 HP.
Yeah. So
He could fall off 20 feet and die. Yeah, but
cool.
we critically succeeded. So Lenny is not dead.
So
thank the gods.
So what ends up happening is as the representatives of Ryan come over with the ash kind of instead of a clay pot, which it in and of itself is very warm to the touch, right? It comes over and Ryan's people come over and they work with the Lenny's people to kind of like set up a little bit of a ritual that they're doing that Lenny had kind of like worked on beforehand with them to more or less, it's almost like an Endure Elements sort of ritual to set up for protection. You can imagine that what's his name, Tesla, is overseeing the situation, prepared to act if need be. They gently apply the ash onto him, making it like almost like a paste to rub all over his frozen body, and his body is completely frozen. If I remember correctly, I described his body as being frozen, but his clothing as being still clothing, right? So it's not like his
Yeah.
clothing froze. So it's more like the people turning into trees and Cowboy Bebop, and not like Elsa turning into an icicle or Anna turning into an icicle in Frozen. So, anyways, they rub the paste all over him, and as they rub the paste all over him, they're kind of like chanting the ritual, and it literally, it's almost without what's the word I'm looking for here? It's like almost anticlimactic, where they're doing this. The whole thing takes place in less than 2 minutes, and Lenny's like, and I've got to make sure that I'm careful with this, because if I am not,
The moment he starts talking, I run over and I hug him.
Where did
Lenny,
you all
listen. You froze, my friend. Thank the gods you are safe now.
He's kind of like spends a moment. Oh, I froze. Oh, didn't you guys put a small crack in him before?
We took off a toe.
He's like, that makes sense.
Oh,
Why does my toe hurt so much? Ow!
I'm sorry.
And he starts looking down and it's bleeding. And he's like, what the fuck is my toe?
Reva, get Reva! Oh, wait, share our cure wounds this week. But we get an adept somewhere. No, we probably don't have one. He's fine. All right. Listen, we got to cut your toe off to do experiments to make sure we could save you.
So he looks down and he's like, completely understandable. He looks down and somebody bandages up his wound and everything, and he's like,
it was just a pinky toe. All right. It's the useless one. Okay.
So would you like me to remove your pinky toe and it's just a pinky toe?
Yeah. You know what? I would do it. All right, how much money are you paying? I guess. Are you saving my life with it, right? If you're safe.
If you're safe.
Yeah, take my pinky toe. Take both of them.
Whoa, that's a bit much. That's more than I want of you. Okay.
Lenny did miss my birthday. Lenny missed his birthday. He was frozen.
So I imagine you kind of like catch him up. Did he technically age then? So.
Elias is 420. I rolled all the birthdays randomly, and Elias is 420.
Of course it was.
It's great. It's fantastic. When's Naito's? I need to check whose age, because age actually matters for the orcs in the party.
Cool. So either way, you catch Lenny back up, and he'll be okay as of next month. He'll take the rest of his next couple weeks off to recover and kind of like catch up on what the hell has changed in the past couple months, as he is and he'll take over the next leadership assignment. Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
All right.
Good.
And
Thank God.
last thing, and then I have to do one more for you. Do you want to do the one I have preset for you, or do you want to do the one that's random?
Let's roll.
All right.
I'm feeling good right now.
75% chance, right?
Yeah, Otto, roll me. All right,
Hold
do
on,
100.
hold on.
Wait, 50 to 75 or 74, whatever that range is.
Okay, 51 to 75. Okay.
Yeah,
Is
cool.
safe. Go ahead and roll.
I feel pretty good on that. I actually want the event. Only if it's good, though.
Kid takes half a session. All right, an event's happening.
I'm sorry.
Okay, hold on.
We had to figure out event. All right.
Before you keep rolling. All right, wait for it. All right. Do you want him to roll through?
Yeah, Anno roll through.
Okay, Anno, give me the next one, baby.
I should have picked someone else. I didn't pick Anno.
Anno, give me in the high 90s. High 90s, baby. High 90s.
Oh.
It sucked. That was horrible. I hate you.
Is that good?
Beneficial Kingdom events. Anno, roll again.
Yes.
Do a land rush again. Just
Don't do the land rush. They're the
give me a
worst.
76 to 75.
Dude, the land rushes are actually should be neutral kingdom event.
77.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
terrible.
outside of the land rush by 2.
Oh. Thank God. I hate land rush. They're so bad. They're so dumb.
Okay, natural blessing. A natural event such as a boomer of rare and beautiful wildflowers or a good omen in the stars raises your kingdom's morale. +4 on stability checks until the event phase. So more or less, your anything that pertains to. Yeah, it's a boring one.
That's Dumb.
Yeah, sorry.
That's like really dumb.
Yeah. Well, if your kingdom wasn't, doing so well, that would be a really important
So
one.
I get a temporary +4 to stability.
Correct. For literally till the event phase of next. You don't even get it for the events of next turn.
Wow, that was kind of lame.
Yeah, well, that's, I don't know, kind of lame. So, what was it called
Wow.
again? Fortune what? What was it called again?
Natural blessing.
Oh, N for natural. Until the next event phase. Well, it doesn't say the beginning or the end. So let's assume the end of the next event phase, okay?
Yeah, cool. Good with that.
Yeah, I'm good with that. That way it's more exciting.
Well, I mean, I get an extra +1 on my stabilities for events now, which is actually pretty nice.
Cool. Coolio and the gang. So,
Lenny's not dead.
why would Lenny be dead?
I'm just very happy. Okay, I was worrying about that for a while
Why would you be so worried about it?
because Lenny's very important. All right.
It sounds like you're compensating for something. Is something we should be concerned about?
I need him to craft magical items. Okay.
Okay. So why don't we move on to the next thing? You have a visitor come to your kingdom.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second.
Who is this visitor?
1 second. 1 second.
Mysterious stranger.
Number 69. Ha ha ha.
Why can't I find? Oh, you know what? I bet I can find it over here. Are we affecting these boys at all? Affect them in what way, sir?
No, the regicide is not because we are like still 2 years before. We're 2 years in the past currently. Still, we're like a year before. No, we're not a year before. What is it? The martyr rises in August, so we're like 6 months behind Kingmaker season 1.
Okay. Struggling to find something which is bugging me out, but that's fine. So you have a visitor that comes to meet with you. Scrolling for fucking ever and not gonna find it. Hold on. So frustrating. I'm in early 2020 and still can't find this shit. Wait, where are you?
When did regicide start compared to Kingmaker?
Regicide started a few months after Kingmaker, maybe about 5 or 6 months after Kingmaker.
No, timeline wise.
Oh,
Did regicide start after the rise of the martyr?
I do not recall, honestly. That was so long ago, buddy. That was so long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hard one for me to answer. It was so long ago.
Joey says yes.
I mean, Rise of the Martyr, yeah, that makes sense. Rise of the other fuck, no. That would not make sense.
The martyr rose in August. I've marked it because I feel like depending on what happens, it could jinx you with that. That might be important because the martyr seems like a pretty cool god for Tezel. Being, a good god and all.
Let me check inside here. Is it in here, maybe? I can't find it anywhere. It's pissing me off. Okay. So a person comes to meet with you. Person comes to meet with you, and it is a gentleman who is dressed extremely well. He's very, very, very attractive, and looks to seek audience. As your people introduce you to them, they inform you that this gentleman before you's name is Jaden Alexandrite, and they give you a very appropriate bow. And a greeting that is completely in line for Clan Shado.
Oh, that's odd.
Mm-hmm.
What race are they?
It's honestly, they're so good looking. It's hard to tell. Maybe human, maybe Perrin. It's really, they just look angelic to you.
Is this an ASMR voice? Scott wouldn't. Jaden Alexandrite. Can you type that name in chat so I can copy it as I look for my note documents?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Oh my God, Joey, you are good. You are absolutely good. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna post this in chat for you. Um, bum 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 bum. Oop, that's weird. Oh, why aren't you? What the hell?
This
Enter,
is
hey,
strange.
enter means send. Why is enter not sending? I'm pressing enter and it's not sending. Okay, that's so weird. Let me try again. Enter's making spaces. Okay, there we go. That's weird. Enter wasn't sending. Maybe now it will? But that was really weird.
Jaden Alexandrite.
Yep, is his name.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, he's welcome into. Did he call for a meeting with me?
Yeah, actually, yes. And so this is his introduction to you.
It is good to meet you, Jaden Alexandrite. I am Warlord Shado Tessel. And what business do you have?
My business is entirely with you. I'm was traveling through Kajinksi, as is my responsibility to do so, and I just kept hearing one name, time and time again. Warlord Tessel Shado. Seems as though you left an impression during the recent events that transpired in the north. Now, my most sincere of apologies, I did not get the opportunity to meet with you while you were in the north. I myself was occupied at a different location, and unfortunately couldn't make it as anyone's guest. I do expect to be there at the next winter event, and certainly will be there for the summer one.
No need to apologize. I don't believe anyone in the North expected the show I displayed while I was there.
They nod, and they say, I came because I wanted to establish an understanding between the organization that I represent and, well, your clan. I happen to be in the area, which is the reason why I was the one that came by. Are you familiar with the Jewels of Eroth?
Oh, let's go. Am I?
No. Oh, fuck no.
I figured not. I have not heard of the Jewels of Eroth before. Please tell me.
Nods understandingly and says, if I may, and gestures towards a seat.
Yeah. Well, there's no seat, but there's like a cushion.
Yeah. Oh,
But yeah.
That's fine. Goes over and
We
takes a seat.
our tables are like it's like Japanese
Yep, I
tables, right?
gotcha.
They're low.
And they sit down
Yeah.
proper full lotus style and so on and so forth in a way that's makes sense, or bent knee, whatever it is. If you sit on the calves, whatever it might
Did
be.
you desire a cup of tea?
They nod appreciatively and says, I heard the clan Shado uses and such herb for their tea. Happens to be one of my personal favorites.
Yeah, I gesture for, I guess. I assume I have, or I tell someone outside to go grab get the tea kettle or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I arrange it. I made that unnecessarily complex.
The Jewels of Eroth are are a mercantile guild of sorts. We offer an assortment of services to those that are looking to make use of them. I believe specifically what you would make use of are our merchants. You produce a considerable quality of good here. You also happen to mine a resource that's relatively rare in this particular part of Eroth. I know that the barren lands are barren of more than just civilization and of civility and life, but also of ore. Kijinxi has its limitations, and you make use of it. I would like to offer you the opportunity to take your resources, to take your finished product even, far beyond just the confines of Kijinxi. This would bring a considerable amount of wealth to the clan Shado.
That arrangement sounds fine. I have not been offered by a mercantile group to take my clan's wares across Eroth, and it would be a great honor. How big are the jewels of Eroth?
We can be found shining in all sorts of embroidery, whether it be the fine crown of the Dalelands, or perhaps the scepters of the Arcane Congress. East to west, north to south, we have our representation here and there. We're not incredibly great in size, so that's likely why you've never heard of us, and we certainly don't intend to grow in such a way. We'll leave that to those that like to wage war. But we do have our skills, and we'll use it to the mutual benefit of those that we make dealings with. Now, I myself would not be looking to maintain as a representative of this for you. There are others that would handle such details. I have my own responsibilities. But I know that there are the merchants that would love to move your wares about for their own fee, of course.
That sounds amenable. Your merchants and my forage master can work together to figure out proper arrangements of that.
They shake their heads slightly and say, truth be told, it wouldn't be myself to handle such details. As I said, it would be someone else, since they likely would rather speak with you and or your treasurer specifically, but we will not, of course, dictate who it is that we have our dealings with. That'll be your decision. One thing I did want to ask, because this would be pertinent, and I would have to lay the foundations when I head back to the west, as I intend to do so when I leave here. For the kind of buyer that you're looking to sell to, there are those that are willing to spend the appropriate coin for the quality materials. What is the likelihood that you would be willing to share with, say, a Malta? I know that the Maltese have been having a rough go of it and getting their hands on quality materials from Taziendale, and certainly their access to materials is cut off from Vala.
What do I know of Malta?
Nothing.
Tell me of this Malta. I have not heard of it.
They nod and they say, rather than answering your question with a rather long-winded one, how about I ask this? How about I suggest this? Ask your mage what their opinion on the situation would be.
Okay.
If they give the approval, I know that a Malta would be more than willing to spend top coin to get their hands on such materials. If they're not, well, then I will look about, and I'm certain I could find somebody who's willing to get their hands on the materials.
I will speak to my sage then to learn of this Malta. And then I will tell you my answer then.
They nod. Well, I'd be looking forward to meeting you sometime again in the future for different reasons than this. In the meanwhile, I am going to ask that you beg my forgiveness. I'm going to beg forgiveness for my rude intrusion and departure. but I do have other matters to attend to. Think on these details and which nations you think that you would like to make dealings with, or better yet, limitations to who it is that you're willing to make dealings with, and a different representative will come and speak with you. They are a executive of sorts that will spend a small amount of time with you to build up the establishment, and from there the merchants can take order as needed from you moving forward. They will serve you well, though not swear fealty.
Of course, merchants do not owe allegiance to any clans.
They nod, a kind and appreciative nod, and give, like, while sitting, a bit of a bow to that, and look up and say, "You are just as keen and charming as all have suggested. I'm glad to hear it. Other clans expect differently."
And other clans do not make my goods nor have my wits.
They bow again, nod or whatever it is, again appreciatively, and they say, which is why I have come here. I imagine the tea is just like recently sat down. They'll stop and take like one like long draw of the tea, and they kind of like hold the cup out in front of them and give like a little like appreciative like moan of how delicious it was, then take another draw of the tea and then place it back down into like the saucer or whatever, and look up and say, "That is most exquisite. Would it be rude of me to ask for a small amount of the herb to bring on my travels? It would certainly keep me warm at the as the winter's clutches are released."
Of course, we have I tell him, just ask the guard over there outside the door. He'll lead you to the kitchen or whatever, or he can get someone. I don't know the processes. Okay.
Sure.
There's a process to it. That's pretty simple. Okay.
Awesome. And with that, the diamond will get up and leave, and a moist night will come and meet you soon. And we can deal with that another time. Perfect.
What is Lenny's answer, I guess?
We'll worry about that another time. We kept the other two waiting for too long.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nick! Hi, Nick! Hi!
Yo.
I'm wondering how fast you can be.
I don't know.
By the way, if you don't know what an Alexandrite looks like, so you should totally Google it. They're fucking gorgeous.
Listen, he didn't have to figure out how to vassalize someone, okay?
All right. Wait. There's another event for Cell. What event for Cell?
Ooh, those are pretty gems.
There's a Varix event. There's a Kushi event. I have no idea what you're talking about. All right, hold on. Wait, in your events, but wasn't that February? Hold on, and ones that you actually wrote. Shadow, January. Hold on.
What event?
Hold on. Didn't I do this one? Is this January? Oh, I don't think this was written before. Or no, that's right. It was written after, because this should have been done last month, but it wasn't written in time for last month, for your kingdom rolls last month.
Oh.
So it's done now, which is why. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, Jake and Nick. You guys have to keep sitting there because
I keep making you suffer. My bad.
Too long.
I do take too long. Well, listen, I had actually a lot of complicated stuff to do. I had to do like kingdom and vassalization, city vassalization.
Yeah.
Didn't we call this?
I thought all the sessions by
we did.
I thought all the events by them were done, but it's because this one wasn't written in time. This one was written.
Don't worry,
I can't say in time because it's still January. So
Nick will be done in like 45 minutes, okay, and then Jake can go again.
Okay.
It'll take 2 hours.
So we'll come because I don't think this affects the other kingdoms, does it?
He said it was time sensitive.
It fucking does. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to do this one. God damn it. All right. I have to double check this one. Hold on. I have to read this for a second.
Read to me my answers. What must I do?
Oh, fuck. Cancel. Go away. Stupid document. Oh, this doesn't have anything to do with him. I thought it did. Hold on. I have to read what this is. And what is this aspect of them? Okay. All right, I'll do this one first. All right. It was actually written for me to read too. Yeah, I know, which is fine. Okay. So, who's gonna come and read this to you? We'll actually say it is your warden comes and reads this to you. Who's Tiktong, I think?
No, that's my warden is Tark. My siege engineer.
Yeah. My warlord, great news. It seems that the volcano eruption went as planned and no major damage has been reported. But, following the eruption, some clan members have been giving strange reports on the surroundings of the volcano. They speak of people with devilish smiles, skin white as snow and eyes green as the forests of Eldamar. While they seem to wear crude clothes, they seem to be more beasts than a person, with vicious claws that turned whoever tried to speak to them, I assume, because it's missing words there, into a bloody pulp. Worse even is that they seem to be like devils, as steel does not seem to hurt them. My warlord, the people are starting to fear the night outside of their homes. They fear soon these creatures will haunt even in their homes. So what was I going to say? Don't forget that Densho, and Kushibashi have advisors here. So listen to the advice. So this is going to be your general, which is the real ruler of the nation, says, most of our warriors can see during the night, warlord. I say we don't let our people live in fear, and we go out and kill these creatures that are terrorizing the countryside. Moving on to your royal enforcer, who's Atelia, says, these monsters seem to only attack lonely, wayward travelers, and their danger is quite significant. If we impose restrictions during those times, we could manage to mitigate it without any further risks. And they kind of like think to themselves for a moment.
Isn't it Ilya busy for 3 weeks?
Aaliyah is. This is your royal enforcer.
Oh, okay. That's Atelia. Sorry. The names are similar.
Atelia, yep. And she kind of like thinks for a few moments to herself. Like you could see. Actually, I should roll an insight check.
Yeah.
While you're rolling an insight check, your magister is going to speak up. Your magister's secretary is going to speak up and say, well, these creatures can be of no coincidence. They appeared shortly after the eruption of the volcano. If I would have a week or two or more, maybe I can even consult Lenny now that he's awake, I could find out what these creatures are and we can deal with them accordingly. Think for a few moments. We just have to hold off just for a bit to analyze. And then your grand diplomat is not there, so they would not be able to offer you any advice because she's legit gonzo.
Yeah, she's doing something pretty cool.
Yeah.
So what was Atelia's?
Which is too bad because I actually was kind of excited for her response.
Diplomacying the imps.
Yeah, so Talia, I was seeing if you can read anything further from her, but you can't.
No, what was her option again? She had 2?
What do you mean she had 2? What are you talking about?
What was her suggestion? I'm asking you to
my
repeat.
apologies. So general was hunt them down and kill them. Hers was impose restrictions to keep people safe. That was as royal enforcer, not as spy master. Then your magister was give me time and I can figure this out. And then let me just take it the last second and see if there's anybody else.
Okay.
And then obviously I want to hear from these other 2 fuckers before you speak as well.
Yeah, how does Pete react to hearing about these devil-like creatures?
And what Rima. And Rima thinks to herself, because Rima actually worships fire and war as well, right? She also So Rima will chime in as well, and she'll say, "These creatures they could be blessings of Kraline. I mean, they do wear clothes, and they are humanoid by description, and maybe they are scared of us as we are of them. Potentially being blessings of Kraline, we might be able to meet with them in peace, same as we did with the salamanders before. Maybe we can try to befriend these creatures. And they kind of leave that idea there. Now I want to hear from Jake and Nick, because they haven't spoken in hours. Sel.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Nick, can you go first?
Nah, everyone likes Pete better.
For who? Pete's the best advisor.
To be fair,
Ambassador.
out of all 6 advisors, Pete's the fave.
It's Pete, everyone else.
Yeah. Like, seriously,
There's
does
no
anyone
comparison.
even know the other advisors' names?
Oh, I do.
And Pete also had a fun arc to him as well. So
Well, you fucked him, all right, Scott? You did it to him.
all right, go ahead, Pete.
Yeah, with Pete, roll sense motive.
Oh, yeah.
First and foremost.
These are really great checks for me. Wait, can Reba do it? She has that thing, right? Where she could tell me telekinetically?
Oh, Rima, new ability.
The teamwork feat.
Hold on. I have to see what she
Bonded
has.
mine.
Where is she?
This one.
Rima.
I posted it in chat.
Yeah. So why don't you roll for her?
I'm saying can she roll the
roll
sense
for her.
motive? Yeah, because she can. This is the whole thing. She could tell me things secretly
Yep, roll for her.
because she's actually really fucking great at sense motive.
Is a 19 good enough for you, Jake? Nope.
No, it's not.
Nope. Not good enough.
Then I have no idea. Okay, go on, Jake.
Pete does not offer a single word. You see, if anything, you can kind of tell he's tense. That's it.
Okay. Nick, your turn.
I don't even know who my advisor is for you at the moment.
You switch them.
Did you even get your new advisor
Yeah,
yet?
you just switch them.
Yeah. It's Kiyoshi, I think.
Kiyoshi. Okay.
Or- Yeah, because Ina is the one that got kicked out, right? Yeah.
Yes. And what were your suggestions so far? Just so I could.
Kill them, protect, enforce like night watches so people don't get hurt, or study them, or meet with them because they're like Krillian's blessings or whatever.
Okay. So basically, my advice would be we get strange things that pass through Eldamar all the time. I say if it's harmless, leave it be. If it encroaches on your territory, you wave your stick at it.
Atelia would be the one that chimes up and says, "Insightful." She looks at the warlord and says, "Is this encroaching, or is it harmless, warlord?"
Insightful, indeed. So Rima is saying that we make a deal with them,
More or
basically.
less try to treat with them. Like, "Hey, I brought bubbly. Let's get it popping."
But they were like killing our people, right?
But that could have been out of fear.
I guess, yeah.
It's like they're wearing
But I
pants. They gotta be regular.
I mean, I can't do. I feel like it'd be super reasonable to start trading with them and have Lenny like figure out what the hell they are. You get what I'm saying?
Lenny would have to figure it out next turn. Yep. More or less, you
Well,
push
like-
it off until next turn.
Well, like I can't treat with them and also start trying to discover what they are at the same time.
Usually, you choose one, not multiple.
I know, it just. And this time it feels off because why can't I study
Because
what they are? And
Lenny's people are occupied. Is kind of what it would be.
then yeah, let's treat with them. I trust Rima's judgment on this, especially with the Inquisitor skills she has now. that
Awesome.
if she says we could treat with them. I've treated with kelpies before. I've treated with salamanders. Why not? I can treat with these two.
The good news is that you get that +4 to stability, which means that your stability is considered 1 higher, so you get a +1 modifier. That's good news. I tell you, Todd is
Okay.
rolling this not as a spy master.
No, it's Rima.
Sorry, Rima. Oh, okay. I was going to say as a royal enforcer, which doesn't affect me. All right, it is Rima. Which she gets a +7, which is pretty awesome. She never got a focus or a special trait from Roz. That's hilarious. She never
Yeah.
got those from Roz. You should DM Roz and see if we can come up with one with her. Whoa, what up, Doxy?
Yeah.
Hey, Foxy Doxy, or as Rory would say the entire time we were in Arizona, Moxie Doxy. I don't know why she would make the donkey noise, but she would always go, Moxie Doxy. Anyways, so why don't we? Well, there's 1 handsome boy and 3 gorgeous men. So for this roll, you kind of took the bait on this one. It's a stability roll, so you get a +2.
It's a 23, right?
They chose staggering.
Wait, that's absurd. What? It's never been even used before.
Yeah, these creatures.
I think it's why I can only win on a nat 20.
These creatures aren't meant to be very friendly.
Well, I guess I fail this one.
Not
Whatever.
Not necessarily. Hold on. What's their regular modifier?
I have a +9. I have to nat 20 it.
Hold on. You have a +9, and does that include the +2 for stability?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a Winifred's wisdom?
No.
Do you have BP that you can spend on adventures assisting you?
I do, I guess. Is it even worth it? I would have to, what? I can get a +4? So I just have to roll a 16? Fuck it, whatever. All right, how much is it for the adventures? We have a pins, don't we? I know I'm likely to crit fail.
+4, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I don't really got much choice. I don't want to crit fail. This helps prevent that.
But what if you
Could you?
succeed?
Well, then it'd be cool, I guess. But it's a bit salty, but reasonably salty. A +5 for 8. Okay. Sure. How much BP do I have?
Well, Snaga's suggesting spend 16.
I don't know if I can afford that. 32 minus 16. I have 16. I can't afford that.
LD's immediate response: just take the L.
Yeah.
Doxy, what do you think? You think she should go all in, balls deep?
I can't afford that. I'll have like 2 BP left, and I can't do anything next turn. That's dumb.
All in, balls deep. Do it. Do it.
Do it. I won't be peer pressured. I can't use all my. Yeah, but it's not about winning. It's about not losing.
That's
I
true.
don't-
But you could also critically succeed.
Is it 16 BP?
Oh,
Fine,
Doxy, you did miss the fortune's favor. He just met with a diamond.
I did just fine. Fine.
He
All
just
right,
met
I'll
with a
do it. Dislike everyone. Be that clear. So what does that give me?
Yeah, if 16 gives you a +8, and you already previously had a +9, so it's a +17 against a DC 29.
We stack. I'm still likely to fail.
You still have luck. You still have luck too.
What is it? +17?
Yes, sir.
9
We
plus
stand
8.
courage. Look at that. Oh boy, I won't lie. I'm nervous.
I'm getting a nat 1. I got a 4.
No!
Oh, who cares?
Hold on.
It's-
But luck makes it so it's not a critical failure.
Mine is 29. Not guaranteed even. Oh, it is guaranteed. All right, whatever. Alas. There you go. I didn't crit fail.
Didn't
You
crit-
did run down the luck pool.
I've used 2 luck. All right, chill.
Just running it down.
You use more luck than me.
Typical self.
You use it more than me.
You know what you got out of this? You got a low self-esteem from caving into peer pressure, and then just. Oh boy.
Just so you know, Cell,
He is
before
not
Scott
cooler now,
reveals the
Doxy.
results.
He is not cooler.
When you agree on what you're doing, you're trading. As soon as that meeting's over, you quite obviously Pete stands up very fast to the point where he knocks his chair over, looks back at it, and then just leaves.
I go after Pete.
Oh my god! Did you guys get the same frozen face by Jake?
I did.
I mean,
Yes.
this face is less flattering, but the last one was that big ass grin.
This is terrible.
Oh my god! It was
It's
frozen
still
for
up on
so
my Zoom.
long on a
It's nice.
big ass grin. It was awesome.
Jake's internet's dying. Well, I was chasing after Pete.
Can we get a clip of Jake with that big ass grin for way too long while he was talking?
Oh, he's gone.
Oh.
No.
That makes me sad.
Well, start telling me what happens, I guess. And
Okay.
then we can do. Oh, I'm the DM. Let's go, boys. I actually succeeded because the DC was 8.
No, you're Varix now. Go eat people.
Oh, okay. That's my tomorrow's lunch, I guess, is gonna be some crook sandwich. It's between 2 pieces of combatory.
Nice. Meat between meat. Sounds.
Yeah, it's a crook.
This boy was raised Catholic. No. So
Wait, no, Jake's dead. All right, we can continue.
I think he's just taking a moment. That's fine. All right, let's so you were where were we with you? I'm so sorry.
You're telling me my failure.
Oh, that's right. So you rolled for this one. It was a failure. Give me 1 second. So what happened was you tried to treat with them. You tried to make friends with them. And unfortunately, it did not go well. It did not go well at all. It actually led to some of your people being injured. It slowed down. So what I'm going to say is that as a failure, it's going to, because it was done over by the volcano, it's going to make it so the area by the volcano is very dangerous, and it's going to slow down productivity in the volcano region. So you'll have a choice. Next month, you can either hold off construction over there for 1 month, and then any other concerns are going to be put off, or you can continue to construct and bring supplies and people and manpower and so on and so forth up there and take a heavy increase of unrest because you are willingly putting people into harm's way to continue building your capital.
Is there no other solution like send in military force to handle the threat?
What was that?
Yeah, can't I just send in military force to like end the threat?
You can do
If
that.
they're-
You can do that next kingdom roll. Absolutely.
Okay, but I can't build it. Okay, well, I guess I'll mark that.
You can build. You can just accept unrest for it, or you can just
How much unrest?
1d4 plus 2.
No, fuck that. I just got out of an unrest pit. I ain't going back.
On the bright side, oh, I'm sorry. That was a critical failure. That wasn't a failure. I'm sorry. That's too much.
No, wait. Yeah, it was just a normal fail.
Yeah, I'm gonna accept Joey's suggestion here. +1 danger to your kingdom. So where's Cell? So if you look at danger.
Or my city.
Yeah, your city. Where is
Well,
it?
it's already at -10 danger.
So let's add 1d because they're meant to be frightening. Let's add 1d6 danger to it. Have
Cool.
Doxy roll a 1d6 for us.
Yeah, if Doxy's here. Please roll a 1. And I'll have to handle this. I'll make a note, handle the
Also,
devilish things.
Nick, you're Doxy's favorite, so she gave you 2 more luck dice.
I think Doxy's not here. So like, oh no, she is.
I'll do that afterwards, Snaga. It's been way too long. Exclamation point D6. And don't forget to roll for hot afterwards.
Kill.
6! 6 danger, baby.
Oh no! What does danger even do?
It only matters in certain events.
Okay. Well, how do I'll fix it next month. It's fine.
All right.
Fix it next month.
Doxy got a 19 on 18. Look at that. Yeah, Doxy.
How do you do that? Wait, what? Your die roll is broken, Scott.
No, it's just dodging. All right. So, anyways, let's keep going.
I got RP with Pete. I'm chasing him.
Oh,
He runs out of the room.
okay.
I'm like,
sorry,
look
Nick,
at
he's
this.
gonna make you wait longer.
I'm sorry. It's just Pete's my friend. Okay, if he gets out of the room, something's wrong. Obviously.
Go ahead,
Do you want to
sir.
do it, lady?
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
Pete, he's talking to you, boy.
Well, I left the room.
I go after you.
Joey
Okay.
presses X to skip the scene, cutscene.
Pete's my friend. I've done this before. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
After I finish the council meeting, I find Pete wherever he's sitting at.
All right, yeah, you'll find him where he lives now, the barracks.
Pete, are you okay?
How composed is he at the moment?
Roll your will.
Hmm.
Not great.
It's not terrible either. You can see he's taking a lot of kind of deeper breaths, as well as his body's very rigid, still tense.
Yeah. I sit
fine.
next to him.
I'm fine, Shadow Tesla.
You seemed worried. What about the latest discussion caused you this? Do you know something about these creatures?
No, I do not know about these creatures.
If
from what I gathered, didn't exactly sound like the best things to try and treat with, but guess Rima knows what she's doing, right?
that is what I guess. If they're creatures of Krillin, they should be reasoned with. I mean, the salamanders aren't exactly the greatest creatures to deal with either, but you must make choices to protect your people. It is better to treat with creatures than just kill them, because then they grow resentment and they hide instead of being in the open, so you cannot keep track of them any longer. If there's something you need to talk about, Pete, my door is always open for you.
I appreciate that, Shadow Tesla, but there are some things that you can't help with.
That may be true for now, but in the future, who knows? If there comes a time where you think I can deal with this problem for you, Pete, please come.
There is no problem. And he gives you like a weak smile.
Pats you on the back. I wish you the best, Pete.
He'll nod and he'll go back to training.
I return to my council room. And then
you
we
hear
finish the
quiet
thing.
sobs from the door as you walk away.
Oh, is that Naito spanking himself again?
No, that's Naito spanking everyone else, okay? Telling them all to get in line. He's the
Including you?
warlord now.
Are you the first?
Yeah.
First to bend the knee.
He's wearing
Of course, always.
his flaming crown replica while he mounts his spy wife.
Okay. Anyway, Nick, your kingdom rules. I only took 2.5 hours.
Only. Good thing we're playing till 4 a.m.
Yeah.
We had to figure out some weird rules, okay?
Sure. It's not like we call it. It's all good.
Okay.
So all
Sad.
good.
So what is your unmodified economy and stability, Sal?
My unmodified
Mm-hmm.
from the treaties.
Mm-hmm. So why don't
yeah.
all three of you delete your attributes, economy, loyalty, stability, and the little area that says treaty.
Oh,
All
I
three of
think I
you
deleted.
delete those.
Yeah, because this is actually kind of important. I could have done it for my turn, but I won't get the benefits of it.
Stop whining. I'm going to give you another benefit in a moment.
And I minus the temporary 4.
And return your unrest to 0 for a second, but remember what it is. Like Nick's is 4,
if it-
yours is 3.
Yeah, it's just so I'm at 53 and 51.
Okay. So your economy is a 51. So Nick and Jake, please both write down somewhere, 51. Right? All right. Densho?
No, my economy is 53. My stability is 51.
Sorry. Sorry.
Sorry.
53 economy, 51 stability. Make sure you write those two down. Okay, 53 stability, 51 economy. Write that down somewhere separate. Densho is offering to both of you guys. Nick, make sure you write down, and Sel, write down for economy 46 and stability 53. So you can put your unrest back on if you didn't already. You can put your temporary shit back on.
I didn't touch it. 46 and stability 53.
Sorry, he was 46 and 53, yes, sir. And Nick's
Okay.
unmodified is, for the two of you, economy 39, stability 46. And I'll put Nick's unrest back on for him. I can't do it that page. I gotta do it this
All right, and then we add them and divide it by 2, right?
way.
And then we do the other, and then we just take 10%, times it by 10%.
Yeah, so you just add those two numbers together and divide it by 2. So add the two stabilities together, divide by 2, add the two economies together, divide by 2. And then you get 10% of that up to the first decimal place.
Okay, round up or down?
Tenths. Mathematically, you round up.
I'd
Or,
say,
like,
are you,
a 5 is up, a 4 is down.
Yeah. Okay, 4.3. Cool, huge.
I'll make sure everybody's doing it right.
Would you
Okay.
say you round down? Is that what you said?
So it depends. What number did you get for economy?
4.6.
Just 4.6 flat?
Yeah.
Then just write 4.6.
Okay.
But if it was like 4.63, it would be 4.6, right? Because you're going in tenths, not hundredths.
Yeah.
Nick, what are you getting for economy?
4.9.
And what are you getting for stability?
I'm doing that right now. I'm slow. Is that 53 and 53? Oh, nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's going to be 5.3. So
Oh, that's nice and easy, huh?
Hey,
Cool.
that's pretty good actually. That's a
big
huge
of
boost.
stability. He needs it. What? All right. Densho's look like it's still waiting on its stability. And Cell, you've got both. You have a flat 5 for stability. That's cool.
Well, it's a 4.95 and that rounds to 5.
Oh, yep. You're correct.
So,
Yep. That rounds up.
So if it ends in a 5, it rounds up.
yeah.
Well,
Oh, okay.
if it's in
No,
the if it's in the hundredth space. So if it's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
4.66, then the 6 would round up. But if it's a 4.6 flat, it's just a 4.6.
Okay.
So you've got yours 4.8. Perfect. All right, awesome. We're good. Nick, you ready? Let's get you started, baby. All right. For you, let's look over here. Let's get you started with the first thing that we're going to do for you, and that's going to be your upkeep phase. Your stability check is, well, you got are your numbers on your character sheet all set under the Clan Kushibashi sheet?
no, but before we go into that, I want to make sure my leadership roles and all these scores are correct.
Okay, cool. And Cell, Jake, and Nick from the viewers area of BP, of the bonus BP, add another one more. But for you, Cell, don't add one more. Just put it straight into your treasury, because that happened
Cool.
at the tail end of a kingdom turn. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Nick, what is wrong? What do you think is wrong with your clan?
So I just want to check a few things. There's a couple of things that I'm not sure about either. I know when we talk about the rulership bonuses, it says in the rules, if you have the leadership feat, the
Yep.
bonus from the feat applies to all king. But what bonus?
So if you have the leadership feat, it gives you +1 to your the attribute
Gotcha.
you choose to affect, which for you is loyalty.
Okay.
But the reason why it says that all the extra bullshit on there is because once your kingdom size is 26, you're actually able to affect 2 attributes. So let's say loyalty and economy.
Okay. And so we had Ryan change, so I want to make sure his score is correct.
I believe that would have been in the video. If anybody watched the video, they would have seen if there was a change, it would have taken effect. Because I usually do that while I'm recording the video. I pull up your sheets and make the adjustments as needed.
All right. I know Joey had pointed out last week that we may have missed something, so
I think he was pointing out the fact that you had leveled up Michigo.
did we? Yes. Okay.
I think that's what Joey pointed out, which wouldn't have been for my videos.
Let's check out Michigo.
But for your clan, like only Ryan upgraded, Tonskreet, Shala, and who's the other one there? And somebody else didn't because they're already PC classes. Zhao, because they're already PC
Yeah.
classes.
Okay. That's good. And I have more characters to level up. I actually have to level up Eric Hoof and Karzug, but I just didn't get around to it, and we don't have to do that now.
All right.
I did wind up taking Dynasty Founder, I believe.
Ooh.
Yes. That's why I've got more leveling up to do. So
Cool.
let me adjust those.
I'm looking at the 75% on this page going, yeah, baby.
All right. I'm just going to adjust my scores now.
I'm not sure what adjustments you'd be making.
Just changing them on the sheet to make sure they're accurate. Stability is 47.
So I was letting him finish that up. I'm typing in the DM to somebody who's pestering me the entire time I'm here. Grumble, grumble.
To fill some dead space. Hey,
Yeah.
do I qualify for great renown on the leadership feat? Did say I have great renown.
That was a good question. Shut up.
All right,
Maybe,
I'm
maybe
good.
soon.
Unlucky.
All right. What are we kicking off with?
All right. You are the first thing you're going to do is roll your stability, so upkeep phase. So if your stats are all up to date on your little sheet thing that comes up on Roll20, which is the Clan Kujibashi sheet on Roll20, I can read you your stats if you want me to read them to make sure they're all up to date.
Just went through it.
Okay. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. You succeeded. Remove 1 on rust.
Hey, now I gotta update those all over again.
All right. Cool. While he's updating those, I'm gonna look over his consumption. He did not activate his armies at all. He has 2 reserve armies and blah blah blah. So currently his consumption is a flat 2. I don't think he has any granaries with any food inside of it to help pay for his consumption. Confirming here, no. Though he definitely needs a granary where he's housing people, so he's supposed to have one in his current capital. All right, he just hasn't put one there yet. And over here, no. And why is this the wrong green? Why is this not green? How did this one kingdom escape the green? Clan Kuchi Bashi. So how did we escape the proper green? The green should be what? This green, right? I think it's the right green. And then let's do this. What the hell? Let me know when you're ready, Nick.
Yep, good to go.
Okay. And after that is going to be paying for consumption. So if you want to remove 2 from your treasury. Okay. And let's see. So 2 from your treasury. You just did that right now. Perfect. Thank you so much. So where are you? After that is going to be fill vacancy. Do you have any vacant magic item slots?
No.
Yeah, I don't think you do. Cool. So let's go back. After vacant magic item slot, we're going to do roll for your Royal Enforcer. Yeesh, this is a rough one for you. I kind of wish you would take the chance on it because your unrest is just always up there. But you'd have to roll a 12 or higher to succeed with your Royal Enforcer. And if you fail, you permanently lose 1 unrest.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yep, just going through the clicks.
By the way, you're totally not pestering me, person DMing me. It's just hard for me to type responses. I can read. It's just hard for me to type responses. All right. So, did he do it? Did he do it? Did he do it? Did he do it? Did he? Oh, no. I'm not looking at the dice roll.
He entered it. He didn't enter in his number.
What do you mean he didn't enter in his number?
Well, roll at 11 plus Kushibashi clan.
Oh, you're right. He did roll incorrectly. But did it failed? That would have failed, but luck would have saved him. Oh no, it's almost he almost wanted that
no,
roll.
unlucky.
Yeah, Nick, you did not roll that correctly.
You
Alright,
had
so
to.
it's
Why didn't that work?
Yeah, it's weird.
do I have to select loyalty instead of Kushibashi under?
You clicked Royal Enforcer, which is I think what you pressed.
Maybe
Yeah.
the macro's messed up because it says no attribute was found for at Kushibashi clan loyalty.
Loyalty, Kushibashi. Oh, why is there a loyalty option there? That's weird. So the loyalty. So I gotta look under loyalty because it looks like somebody fucked with it. Let me look up loyalty. Loyalty is supposed to be what it calls to. Plus loyalty. If I click on loyalty, it gives me the option of Densho loyalty, Kushibashi loyalty, or Shado loyalty. It doesn't give me the option of loyalty, which is weird. Let me actually open up Nick's character sheet in case he fucked it up in there. Nick, where are you? Here you go. Kushibashi clan. Character sheet, abilities. It says his loyalty is supposed to be a 31. That's weird. Hey, try to roll it, Cell, for me real quick.
Sure.
Did it work for you?
No, but I rolled a fucking nat 20. Holy shit.
Oh my god,
that's
you
annoying.
took his die roll. You took
No,
his
I
die
took-
roll.
I could have used that my last roll.
Well, one, I don't know why it's not working, so I'm not going to penalize Nick. I'm going to make him take that 11 if I can't fix this really fast. 1d20 plus hashtag loyalty. If I go and open up hashtag loyalty, it's supposed to open up. It asks you which clan do you want: Densha loyalty, Kushibashi loyalty, or Shado loyalty. And then if you open up Kushibashi clan, which is the name of the thing, and you look at the attributes, there's an attribute right here called loyalty, and the current is 31. That's how everything else works. I don't know why it's currently not working, so let's just ignore it. Nick, you got it rolled an 11. 11 plus 31 equals 42. Your DC is 43. If you want to succeed, you have to roll a luck die. Boom. You succeeded. Excuse me. Kudos, sir. You succeeded. Awesome. So that being said, you successfully removed one more unrest, so your 3 goes down to a 2.
Awesome.
Good.
Yes.
Okay, so he's good there. After that is going to be no modifying on rest because there's nothing bad happening to you at the moment, right? Right?
Right.
Right. Okay. Next is going to be assign leadership. Are you switching out any of your leaders or no?
No.
And you didn't get any new leaders yet.
No, I did not.
Cool. Speaking of, in the meanwhile, Cell, you want to go ahead and set up a poll. The poll is meant to have additional votes for 500 Daelric Pop, and it's who gets the first of the 2 hype trains, level 5 hype trains. This reminds me of that. So, Nick, claiming hexes. Are you able to claim any hexes right now, or is that a little too dangerous for you at the moment?
I think we should hold off at the moment.
Okay, your current size is 21, so I can completely understand why you want to hold off. I would say, reminder, if you do build a farm, that will also reduce your consumption by 2. So you said no to the hexes, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So no to the hex, but we're instead are going to do build terrain improvements. I assume you're putting a farm somewhere.
Correct.
Which one do you want, or which multiple do you want? Fisheries are more expensive and give you less ROI. Definitely worth grabbing. Just if you can do farms first. Did you ever build the thing that makes farms better?
Yeah, he built the stockyard.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So
There's
I think
one more spot for it on the hill.
isn't
A
it
little more
in space?
expensive, but it's
Yeah.
more expensive, but it would still be worth it because it gives you -4 on consumption, which pays for itself pretty quickly.
Yeah, might as well.
Why is it -4
How much?
consumption?
Because it's fertile.
He already has 7 fertile. 2, 4, 6. He already has 7 fertile. Did he do
You
the
can have
7
8 in total.
you can have 8? Are you sure?
No, you're right. I don't know why he has 7.
Why it says right here he has 9 farms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 farms. And for some reason this down here is a random wing.
Because that's a combinatory thing.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I remember that. Super cool. Oh, cool. Kushibashi got the first level 5 hype train. That's exciting for you, Nick. Worry about that afterwards,
Wow.
and we'll set up the other one in about 10 minutes or so. All right. Looks like Steve voted for Densho only. All right, moving on. Next up is going to be so sorry, you already have 7 farms. So I think this one's supposed to already be here. This already is a farm. You paid the extra because of how much it was worth. It just got deleted at some point by accident, most likely.
Gotcha.
Okay. So that's already there because you already have 7. So that makes 7, 8, 9. But did you want to build a farm somewhere else?
Do I have anywhere open?
You can, like right here where these roads are, you can technically build farms there. They're just a little bit more dangerous because they're along the border of, what's it called? But that's not the end of the world. And you have these ones here, which again are a little bit dangerous because of, what's there. You can technically put a farm on this hill too. Oh, this spot right here.
Oh yeah. We can do that one.
Yeah, that's not so bad. So we'll add a farm right here for you. Little farm. Cool. So now you have another farm. That costs you what? 1 BP or 2 BP? Sorry. And that brings your number of farms up to 3 over here. That also means that you. I can't edit with this fucking thing. That also means that technically, I gotta close sales thing, so I keep getting confused. That means technically you can now start doing food trades too. Trade edict for food because now you have 10 farms. All right, cool. And you spent your 2 BP. You're good.
Yes.
Awesome. Next up, sir, is going to be any other train improvements. You can do up to 2 more train improvements. So whether if they be canals, if you want to start building a watchtower or a a fort.
No.
Any roads? Nothing. Currently have 6 roads.
Yeah, I'm good for now.
And no sawmills. Okay, cool. Then we'll hold off. And after that is going to be are you going to make any? Are you going to build a new town or start building buildings in your towns?
I do have buildings.
Okay, so let's maintain any that you already started. Going to Shinren. Shinren has 0 buildings currently being constructed. They're all done there already. Cool.
Nope. There's a library that's currently being constructed.
Where does it say that? Oh, it just has a random asterisk next to it. Okay. And why does Park and Secret Grove have italices?
Because they're not there yet.
Gotcha, because that's your plan. Gotcha, I understand.
Yes.
So how much are you going to pay for the library this month?
Nothing, because Patreon's got it.
Really?
Thanks,
Completely?
boys.
Awesome. Is it done yet this month?
Yes, it is done this month.
Oh, that's fucking exciting. All right, let's add a library down below. I'll take care of that for you while you're up there doing that. Boom. Oh, I can't do that with that sheet. Grumble. All right, down here, library. Library 1. Libraries add 1 to economy and loyalty and 1 to lore, as well as increasing your population a good bit. Do libraries also produce magic items or no?
That's a good question.
I'll look it up for you right now. I got you. L for library. Here we go. Libraries do not. Cool. All right, so they built your library for you. It's all good to go. You're done. Done. There's also an alchemist that can start getting a building in case you forgot. There's also an alchemist that could be started getting built. Oh, that's after this.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
All right, cool. So now what are you building this turn?
It's I gotta find my sheet.
If you check inside Zoom meeting and chat, the sheet's right there for what Patreon's assisting, but I don't know if that's what you're looking for.
Yes, that is it.
Okay. Zara's mansion is built. I think it was already built last time, or is it finishing this time?
Did we start it?
It started last time by what's his face. He started it.
Oh,
Barbara
gotcha. So
Safari
then-
left.
Then it's finishing.
I'm just double checking for how long a mansion takes. It takes 2 months. Yep, it's finishing. Cool. Zara's mansion. You can remove that asterisk from there, and I will add it down below. And I'll tell you what it does for you too. Mansion goes from 1 mansion to 2. Mansion offers you 1 stability, 1 law, and 1 society, as well as increasing your population by 50. So, what is it? So stability went up, which is nice.
That is nice.
Okay, give him a moment to figure out what he's building next. And we can chat. We can look at the fact that his stability is almost impervious to failure. Unrest is unfortunately slowing him down there. As well as, of course, maybe just beefing up his stats a little bit. His economy equals his control DC, so that's not bad. And now his loyalty is not terrible. He's only failing by 10. That's not bad. That's really good.
So we're going to.
And are you building in Shinrin or Shinrotara? I assume your capital.
So we're gonna kind of split it up.
Okay. I know. I can't wait for Varix's castle. What's up, Magoo? Did you just get here?
Shinrotar is getting a library.
Oh, Shinrotar's getting a library as well?
Yes.
All right, cool. Might also want to build a wall over there. Jesus. Get that one-time reduction of unrest. Unless you have other plans in line. I don't want to shit on your plans. I just know that it removes 2 unrest, and since you have 2, that means next turn you can actually earn free BP just for not having unrest.
I believe.
Steve said you're only covering 1 library.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, okay. I'm reading the sheet wrong then. Gotcha. So that's going to be an alchemist.
Alchemist, you say?
Yes. And then I get.
Alchemist requires. Alchemist for you, sir, requires being adjacent to 1 otherwise unused house. So you can do that in Shinrotar, no problem. If you look in Shinrin, an alchemist, a house that's free is. I don't see a free house. You'd have to build a house, which you can do for free once a turn. Well, you pay the money, but it doesn't count towards your buildings once a turn.
I'll do it in Shinrin.
Sure. Shinrin. So you gotta pick a place to build a house.
Or, sorry, Shinrotar. Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. So I think that's all I can build this turn.
So a house is only counts as 0. Alchemist only counts as 1. So you can still build 1 more building because you can do 2 a turn.
Oh, right.
And alchemist takes how long to build? Because they're expensive.
It's going to take 3 months.
6 BP for 3 months. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it. Oh god damn it, I can't do that.
Yep, and that's also covered by Patreon. So
Completely.
yes.
So it's usually what, 3 months? So it's usually 4 months. There's 3 months left. Nope, 2 months left. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And we can start an inn.
Ooh. I don't think that needs to be next to anything. I think it can move by itself.
Let's find out.
House, granary. Where's inn? Oh, next to a house. So you still have to build a free house, which you haven't done yet. Do you want to do that in your capital city?
Yeah.
Okay. So the house costs you 4. And how much are you paying off the inn?
The inn is fully paid.
It really is covered by Patreon as well.
Yes.
Okay, and it takes how many months to build? 2 probably? Yep, 2 months. So it's going to take 1 more month. I already removed the 4 BP for your house from your treasury. Ooh! And because you build a house, your unrest goes down by 1. If you want to go ahead and modify your unrest.
Change the house count, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take your unrest. I'll bring it from a 2 to a 1. Oh, shit, wrong button.
I'm going to change my stats.
That's very exciting. Okay, cool. So next month, you're going to have finishing up for you an inn. Not the alchemist shop, though, so just an inn. But that'll be nice because that'll also help with your loyalty. And Alchemist Shop will be in 2 months. Cool. All right, awesome. That's your 2 buildings. All right, moving on. After that, Nick, when you're done, because I already modified your unrest, you already modified your treasury for the 4, so you should be good to go, okay?
Yep.
Okay. So after that is going to be, are you going to create any armies or issue any edicts?
Nope.
Really? Nothing? Okay. Let's move on. Are you going to withdraw any money from the treasury?
Nope.
Okay. Are you going to make any deposits to the treasury or try to sell expensive items for BP?
Nope.
All right. After that is going to be collect taxes. Before you do so, let's make sure that your stats are all up to date. Your stats should be 45, 34, 51. He's so close to having stability be savable, to be automatically success. So close, so close.
Yeah, Nick needs to. We need to make sure Nick's kingdom's doing good. It's still a bit rough compared to me and Jake at the moment, but
Yeah, I'll be healthy soon.
once you get your followers in there that are gonna have some nice bonuses, then you'll be set.
Yes. I gotta rebuild Karzug, which I have 2 classes picked out. I'm toggling between. And then Eric
gotta
Roof is going from a 3rd level character NPC class to a 6th level PC class. So that's going to be a huge bump.
Gotta change your treasure or 2, or level them up or something, and your consular. Yeah, and your consular.
Yes. I got a lot of slots to fill, so I'll be good there.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Let's roll some taxes.
Yeah, I'll make
first
that
I need my luck roll.
You still have 16 BP. I mean, like, you were fairly conservative with this money. You definitely could have built another terrain improvement. I mean, I'm not saying spend all your monies. It's good to hold on to. But you definitely could have done another terrain improvement.
I spammed luck. You want to add 1 back into the pool for me there?
Oh
buddy?
yeah, absolutely. They're both the same number, so it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm looking at things that you could have built really quickly, and it looks like making a... What the fuck are they called? Sawmill costs 3 BP, and it earns you 1 BP per turn and increases your stability.
What's my bonus BP?
So if you had built a sawmill, your bonus BP would go up by 1 more.
Yeah, that's cool. 4.
It is correct. It is 4. And don't forget about the 1 from viewers that you
So is that
just
5
got.
then?
So it's 5 then, yeah.
2 total from viewers. Or maybe not, actually. I think I got mine later.
You got yours. Yours came in at like the. Oh wait, hold on.
I had 1 from viewers because I think it came in.
So Nick should have
af-
2 from viewers. So whatever he.
I think so.
So he should have 1 more added on. So Nick said it should be a 6 total for you.
Gotcha.
All right, buddy, roll really high. So you threw the die too hard. You gotta throw gentle. You know what I mean? You gotta throw it gentle.
Oh, that's so rough. I mean, actually it's not that bad. I only got 3 higher.
See, you roll nice and gentle. See, that's what happens when you throw it too far. It touches the edge, it fails. Just gonna leave that alone.
Okay. It looks like Nick has won both of them.
Hold on. It's not over yet. Somebody might spam. Nick won both the hype trains. Steve once again is doing all of his votes on Jake. Huh.
So, that's leveling up of hype train characters.
Okay, I'm sorry I wrote that's
Nice.
funny. Let's move on. So let's Nick, before you do your kingdom rolls, you should just roll like 40 d20. Just like reset the randomness. You know? Scramble the algorithm. All right. All right, cool. Let's keep going. You, sir, are getting what's that? 23 BP added on. So you're what? 16. You have 39. This is one of the biggest treasuries we've ever seen outside of Hod Gwen. We've never seen. I don't think we've ever seen more than 40 in any treasury other than Hod Gwen, including Valorant, because Valorant always is. They just like spend it all.
Well, it was a different system though.
I mean now.
Oh,
Yeah.
also fair.
It's coming.
All right, cool. So, let's continue. So the after that, Nick, for you is going to be event phase. Okay, we have a couple of events up for you, mate. All right. First and foremost, did you have any leftover events from last time? No?
I don't think so. I think we ran through them all.
Okay. Hit the visitor, but don't know. Yep. That didn't give anything yet. So it starts as part of this event phase there, Snaga. So, first, so it's funny. I thought that was for Nick at first, but it was mistaken. That wasn't for Nick. That was for someone else. Just give me 1 second to confirm these details. That is not for you. That is not for you. That is not for you. That is, like I just said, we'll do that in a moment. This was not for you. This I thought was for you, but I was wrong. And this one is going to be just, it's just a basic one, okay? That's funny. So, give me 1 moment, please, sir. And we'll do the next thing for you. And did you get the one oh no, you chose the Dynasty or whatever the crap was called one. That's right, I forgot.
You had to have an effective leadership score of 21. Thank you.
Cool. No, I'll ignore that for now. All right, going back to you, sir. So you had no ongoing ones, nothing that was supposed to be specifically there. All right. This was, I won't lie, a pretty... somebody had dropped an FF for you, but left 0 details. It literally says, a bonus to Kushibashi. That's all it says. I was like, wow. That was one of the... for an FF, usually there's way more details than that. Well, nowadays. In the old days, it used to be just I come up with whatever I want. So give me a second. I'll come up with something for you.
Sweet. Thank you, kind stranger.
Let's see. Copy. Oh God, this is a scary one. I want to do this for you, but unfortunately for you, it is very possible that you just fuck it up.
It's a loyalty check.
No.
Truly, the hardest thing in the world.
I'm just giving me 1 second. I'm trying to confirm if this is the one I want to do because I feel like it's just going to go sideways. That's not worth it because you can't take full benefit of that one. See, these two are fun. So it's one of these two it's going to be. Give me 1 second. I want to confirm. See if there's anything else exciting here, and then move on. Ooh, natural blessing? No.
Don't even tease me with that.
Oh, here we go. Yep, let's do this one. So, Nick, because of what had happened beforehand and how you had handled the situation with the Hafue, including welcome them in, well, you handled it well. It actually was a successful role, and you welcomed them into your kingdom, as well as how you had handled it and all. This actually led to some of the, and also you accepted refugees from Skull as well, though granted, Skull got most of them. You end up gaining, as a little land rush, you end up gaining as a boon new subjects. Your society and stability both increased by 1. So society will have increased by 1 to Shinrin, which is your capital. So we're going to do event mod society increased by 1 for your capital, Shinrin. Boom. Okay. On top of that, for the event, your stability increases by 1. Let's come over here. Stability because of events is a permanent bonus, increases by 1. Boom. Oh, I can't change it with that stupid fucking thing. So it increases by 1 over here. So boom. That means that you're now in the realm where if you rolled a natty 1, you would automatically succeed your stability check, which is very, 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 very exciting. Moving on, you also get your unrest decreases by 1. So your unrest goes down to 0. That's very exciting, right? One of the reasons why that's exciting is because next time, if you succeed your stability check and don't gain unrest from something else, if you don't fuck anything up, you automatically get a free BP. You get a 40 BP. That's great. Speaking of BP, you also get an exploding D6 added to your treasury.
Ooh.
Very nice.
This is very important. That means whoever rolls for you must roll a 6. They have to roll a 6. But because I am a kind DM, I am willing to let you have a choice, Nick. You can have an exploding D6 or an exploding D4. A D4 has a greater chance of exploding, but each die has a lower cap. It is entirely up to you.
Oh boy. You know what? Snake, give me the exploding 6.
All right, Snake. Exploding 6. Snake gave you your new advisor. Snake is Zhao, right? Oh, Snake?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's do it, Snake. Give us a 6, baby.
Snake in chat?
Yeah, they just spoke. They said lol.
Did they?
Yeah, they said lol. Look,
Oh,
right above
their
him
their
and
name
Snog
is
have
like-
the same color. Yeah.
yeah. So I can't see it. I'm in dark mode.
That's too bad. That's all right. 4 BP is fucking huge. To be clear,
I'll take it. Good
4
job,
BP is
Snake.
huge. All right, just for funsies, Viking, what would you have done? I'm just curious because we all rely so much on poor Viking. Everybody's like, I can't fail. Give me okay. Cool. Oh no, that was Otto. Otto stole it. Viking, what would you have gotten? Oh, Lundane!
I keep stealing it.
Ooh, Viking. All right.
Oh, Viking got a 1.
All right. Cool. All right, Nick, you got 4. That was pretty solid. 4 BP, got rid of your unrest, gave you +1 to your stability, which makes your stability unfailable for now, and gave you a +1 to society. I'd say that's a pretty solid Fortune's favor. That's pretty sweet. All right, cool. All right, moving on. That's just a flat bonus to you. I thought this other one was for you, but I forgot that your nation is in Kabe. So we know who that's going to. All right, Nick, you also have a 75% chance of a random event roll. Chat, please remind me if Nick has any ongoing events that we forgot about. In the
I
meanwhile,
have an event for Nick.
Oh, what's that?
Well, Tora would seek a meeting with him in the council with Lyra. Lyra would travel there.
Nick, unless you invite anybody else, I'm going to mute myself and let him roleplay both those people.
Well, I guess it would be Karzug and I taking counsel.
God damn it.
Ain't
Alright.
that cute?
Oh, no, it's the female. Karzug's
well.
not the guy. That's okay. Sorry. All right, so go ahead,
It's his wife.
and I'll play Lyra. I know she's fun.
Yeah. So Tora would seek the meeting. Once they're in there, she would approach and say, Warlord Kushibashi, have word from Daelric. And she'll just on the table lay out a map. And it is obviously the map that we can see in front of us. And it shows, if you look at it, where your territory is. She says, firstly, we are wanting to know if you are able to extend the river to build canals and she'll point out here, if you can see on the map, there and there. As we want to extend the river down into the barren lands. Obviously, being next to your territory there, you would have to claim these lands for yourself in order to build it. If that is something you are amenable to doing, it will see increased trade. As we do push into the barren lands, we'll need lumber. And it will make the transport all the easier. There is also the matter, if you do agree and she points here, to this hex, and she says, we didn't want to take without speaking to you first, getting your own opinion if you would rather take the land for yourself and build a canal there, but you will incur that cost yourself if you choose.
Are certain requirements for constructing a canal. This has been in the midterm plans for Kushibashi, regardless of your ask. So we will do this thing. As far as the timeline, it may take 2 to 3 months to initiate.
We have only just breached past the border. It will take us many months to solidify the new border, so that is not a concern. Once we take more land in towards where one of the lakes are in the Barrenlands, we hope to join it. So the timeline is not an urgent one.
Karzug would chime in and say, I do have to inquire as to how much effort Clan Densho is willing to put into this this workload. Is Densho willing to offer some of their own workers, or perhaps at least offer some funding to pay our workers and provide supplies to what need to be done here? More or less,
This
you'll probably
benefits
split
both.
cost.
This benefits both Densho and Kushibashi. Densho would continue the canal in Densho territory through one of our towns and down into the Barrenlands. That will be all fronted by Densho. We do not ask Kushibashi for any funding for that. We do, however, ask that in your territory, if you would be able to fund the canal, as it is mutually beneficial to the both of us.
She would look over to the warlord, and if he doesn't speak up immediately, she would then say, then if the request is simply to have it done inevitably, without any additional effort being put in by Clan Densho, then to be done eventually, then eventually it will be done, but certainly at a significantly slower timeline as we have many other concerns more to our west, as you know that's where our greatest concerns tend to lie. Then there's also the clans to the north and so on and so forth. I mean no
I
disrespect.
believe that is what the warlord had stated, that it would not be done ASAP, it would take time, which we are willing to wait. Like I said, we have also got time to, before we even require it. We may start digging trenches and getting it prepared on our end a lot sooner, and then we will just wait for you.
She nods and says, I'm glad that we have this point understood then. But moreover, if this canal is being dug, it of course benefits our allies to the south, and that would appease everyone in the region. I imagine Shada would also make benefit of you being successful. But as for lines of like of the land, if you know what I'm trying to say here, like more or less, what lands does Densho intend to claim, or do you intend to travel no further to the north?
Well, we still have the she points again at this, more or less asking, do you want to take it, or we will take it? Like, if you do not, then we will take it. So then she points at that and she goes, Densho southernly focused. However, due to the recent drama with the Red Mongrel, we are going to be pushing north a little bit more and taking some more lands. The hilly areas around near where Vosk was, we're going to expand up to there and try fortifying that area, which leads into the second part of what we wish to ask. And this will require maybe some more effort directly on behalf of Kuchi.
She nods. Oh, that's Tyler. She nods and then has kind of like a little aside with Naren. Just kind of like do like a lean over and whisper to him and say, Warlord, they're talking about also rising up their the lands that they're claiming to the more central lands, the lands that originally belonged to Vosk. I believe we had intentions of heading that direction eventually. I don't want to have a misunderstanding with our allies, but perhaps a more formal meeting between the warlords to draw a more permanent lines would, well, you know the problems that we've had with Densho in the past. Their people don't tend to understand where property lines are.
How far north do you intend, or does Lord Barracks intend to grow? Are you growing up to the Vosk or north of Vosk?
If I could see the map, I would tell you, as we had, view there before, but now it has seems to be blacked out.
Away?
I can't tell you.
Give me 2 seconds. It's annoying did that happen to everybody or just him?
I can still see.
Nick, can you still see there? I believe you can, right? But I will take you and I'll make it work. Boom. 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 This is helping you out?
Yeah, it is.
That fix that whole problem?
Yep, it did.
Okay, sorry that happened to you.
Beautiful. You're good. I just thought it was supposed to happen because we lost Vosk. But...
No. That's just the It's because this is a very heavy game. We have so many character sheets in this game, and
Yeah.
so many different things that rely on the whatever this is called, the dynamic lighting. It's just a heavy game for their system. But go ahead.
I intend
Yep.
I intend to claim the 3 hills north of Vosk. There's a straight line.
Then we will claim the ones below. This one here. We'll claim where Vosk used to be, and this one here.
Agreed. As far
Obviously,
as
we will take the down close to our lands, but I'm sure that doesn't matter to you.
no, it does not.
Yeah.
You can barter with Tessel for where his boundaries are going to lie.
If I
As
if
far
That
as
will you taking that though will shut off our northern expansion completely.
which makes sense.
It does and it doesn't. If he continues to grow and advance north, taking all inland Kajinxi, then it will put pressure on me farm-wise and resource-wise to be able to feed bigger armies.
So I intend to stop right around here.
So you want to take the
And then-
5 hills.
Yes, and then I'll be focusing my efforts on deforestation. I happen to know for a fact, as I believe you were there as well, or Lord Varix was there as well. There is fertile land, just pushing to the west, on the other side of this forest, and then there's our efforts to reseed the barren lands.
I think that this is a conversation to be had between all 3 warlords in one meeting, with perhaps in person with one another. But there could be some merit in leaving a line of neutrality. Now, granted, we all have a treaty with one another to march soldiers through each other's lands openly, so long as done so respectfully, no inhibiting each other's citizens and the like. But a line of neutrality for all of our kingdoms to make use of could be potentially positive. And by that I mean, perhaps if we're looking at a map, traveling up along the lands that are known to have no hills on them, and allowing for any clan to continue expanding beyond, and all of us to have an open roadway. At the point in time that we would need such a thing, all 3 clans would touch these roads at different points, and would allow access to all clans as needed for the future. Now, of course, I make no claim to grabbing any lands too close to any other clans up in the future, and I make no claim towards any aggression towards any other clans. But should the time come in the future that such a necessity be needed, I think something like that would be good for the 3 warlords to ponder. As for where Clan Shadow intends to expand, as far as I heard recently, and correct me if I'm wrong if Densho heard otherwise, but I believe they've already collected another vassal. I think he intends to allow his pomp and pageantry to do the expansion for him, and less of actually claimed lands. And the lands he intends to claim are more to his east and less to the north.
We've heard something along the lines of him acquiring the remnants of Skald. But in saying that, with this road idea you have, this is why Lyra is here. I wanted to fortify the hills. I don't know if the ones that you're taking, that is what you wanted to do, but I thought that Varix thought that they should be fortified, so we don't have we're not caught off guard by the Red Mongrel. It will require we have a greater field of vision, be able to see when things are coming through, and it is much harder to attack a fort on top of a hill like that. But this open space between them where armies could march, this is why Lyra is here. You see, do you remember when we first, shortly after you first met, Shadow Tessel's brother, I believe it was, fell victim to the plants and he was paralyzed? Lyra managed to make an antidote of sorts. We were wondering if Ryan may be able to improve on its formula, and in the gaps between the hills, plant farms of these plants, so armies marching through them could fall victim to the same thing that happened to Shadow Naito, whereas we having an improved what do you call it? Improved resistance against it.
Nick, I don't know if you want to respond to that first. I know what my character would respond with, but I'm not sure what you would say.
This is an interesting theory. Or proposition. Unfortunately, Ryan is a little taxed at the moment, dealing with both the ash pits in Eldamar and the I don't know if we have a name for it yet, the frozen mold that has infiltrated Vosk. Again, this would have to be another long-term project.
Chiming in.
Yes, well, hopefully if we can finish it before next winter, when we will have the Red Monger marching about again.
Chiming in, Lyra would say, well, they're plants. You plant them, they grow. It'd be easy to do. It'd be cheap to maintain. The difficult part would be stopping the spread. So, we're not asking for you to offer your coffers, kind of like biting at what Karzag was saying earlier, but more or less to have an understanding that we're offering a degree of defense to all of our allied clans if they're willing to accept it. And Karzag, not happy with the bite and biting back, says, well, this is something that certainly we're going to have to do a little bit of digging into the laws of Kajinksi to see if some such tactics are even considered honorable. And Lyra says, just like the honor that the Red Mongrel brought these past few months. She says, the Red Mongrel might work outside of the law, but Clan Kushibashi is always known for respecting it. I'm not sure if either of you would chime in at this point.
Or it looks to Naren, because Karzug is speaking on his behalf. So.
Well, that's enough said. Karzug is my consort, and she rules in my stead when I march.
Well, we do have a working antidote of sorts. If you change your mind, let us know.
It wasn't a decline. As I said, it's more a matter of resource. And I have to ask, yes, these are beneficial, but all these tasks that you want me to put aside my other tasks for to initiate, what is Clan Dencho doing?
With the canal stuff, I believe we are on the same page. We know what Clan Dencho is doing. As for this, well, we have already got a working prototype. We would take the land that's which is in that gap there that they which she's considering making just like a free road, and we would plant farmland there, but the farms that we would plant would be of these things. The only thing we were asking was Ryan, being a rather renowned person, if he is able to improve on the formula. That's all we was asking of Kushi.
Yes, I understand what you're asking, but how would I put this? Can you walk into the Barren Lands and grab a tribe of orcs, throw them in a barn, and tell them to stand still and behave?
I don't believe you could. No.
Eldamar is
Although
no
if you
different.
killed a few of them, maybe you might cow them for a little while.
Eldamar is no different, except for Eldamar doesn't care if you kill a few. It's a plant. You chop it off, it grows two more. Understand that if we put this there, we risk this being what it is from now on, and it may adapt to its new environment. We have no idea if we'll be able to control or maintain whatever it is we transplant. It is a Fey enriched primal force.
It's this
We
very
will investigate.
adaptability that I think that we're looking to take advantage of. Not the adaptability
Yes.
of plants, but of our people.
I understand that, Miss Lyra, but if you interrupt me again, there will be a cost.
She raises an eyebrow at you.
It is not simple as taking a plant and moving it from A to B. First, you have to go and get the plant. That will cost lives. This is a complex thing. We will investigate. Is there anything else Clan Densho wishes to ask of Clan Kushibashi?
There is not.
Thank you for your time.
Tora will nod and turn on her heel and leave.
After the door is shut, they're walking away. Lyra looks at them and says, "They're afraid of picking flowers."
Some of these flowers are rather big, and they sometimes eat you.
Hey, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, the person that you're representing is somebody that spends a lot of time at Kushibashi. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
so you understand their
That's why
ways.
she said it. She
Yeah.
like Tora understands what he was saying.
Yeah, of course.
Where although in her mind, and I'm sure in Lyra's, we don't feel like we're asking all that like much
Yeah,
on
yeah.
behalf of
Yeah.
Densho, because we're trying to do something that strengthens all of us.
Correct. Yep.
We're not asking them for resources just because we're greedy.
Correct. So like I said, she responds saying, "We ask them to build a canal that they're going to take the benefit of. Like they're not going to sail their own ships there. We don't even have ships. Not a single boat, barge, or raft exists in all of Densho, and they act like we're breaking their backs over it. Then we talk about doing all the work of picking flowers and growing them, and they get all prickly about it. Speaking of pricks, that warlord. Ugh. She does.
Aaron is reasonable, although I didn't like the tone of Inu. I don't know, whatever her official title is, consort, I guess. Seems as though she's taking to ruling rather quickly and speaking for him. Interesting.
She
No,
she lets a moment or two pass, and then she says, "Doesn't speak for him as much as Naito does."
Tora laughs, having heard rumors.
And the two of them will have a bit of a chuckle to it, and then let the subject
Motherfucker.
Looks like Karzak's getting that natural born ruler feet.
Oh, that's funny. So anyways, they will kind of like walk off from there. All right, that was a nice little event, but it looked like you were more or less requesting nothing. So funny enough, there was actually a fortune's favor that I was going to do a slightly different way, but now I genuinely was going to do a very different way. Now I want to know if this is going to be a favorable thing for Nick or just a favorable thing for Jake. Let's see. Sell, high or low, favorable for Nick?
Low.
Because it's Nick, right?
Sure.
Okay. All right. We need to see if the favor leans in the favor of Nick. Like if it's, because I want it to be tilted, not 50-50. I want it to be tilted. I want more like a 60-40. All right. Why don't we have Jake roll me a d20? If you roll a high number, more for Nick. Don't worry, Sal. Your thing still applies.
Get someone in chat to roll it.
You want somebody else to roll it? All right. Snogger, roll me a d20.
Let Joey. Let
yeah,
Joey
Snogger,
roll
roll
it.
me a d20. This is not the end result yet. Just roll me a d20, motherfucker. Or I can have somebody else do it. All right, it's a high number. So it leans in the favor of Nick. It's a 60-40 in the favor of Nick. So if somebody rolls a 1 to 60, it's in favor of Nick. If somebody rolls a 61 to 100, it's only in the favor of Jake. So it's either both or just Jake. All right. Who, Nick, do you want to roll low?
Ooh, Viking.
Viking. Viking's going to roll a 69, baby. Because he's sexy. True Blue did not come through for you.
It's very unlucky.
So, it's funny that this plays out this way. Because I was going to have the giants, which are along the border there, to, because they're, no, ogres. What are they on your border? What are they in the river?
Trolls.
Trolls. I was going to have the trolls lend aid. But instead of the trolls, it's going to be what was originally suggested. Maybe through aid of the clan northeast of Kushibashi? Well, instead of northeast, it's going to be northwest. Which I think is the one that's more friendly towards you now. Right? The one up the river is the one that's more friendly towards you?
Yeah, the northeast one.
Oh, yeah, it is northeast. Oh, okay, cool. I always get east and west screwed up in my head. I don't know why, but I cannot handle them. Nick, you have, who's your marshal?
That's a good question.
Tonscreet.
Yeah.
Oh, Tonscreet would love to hear the idea of you putting poisonous flowers out in the fields everywhere. He'd be like, that's abhorrent. So anyways, Tonscreet comes to you. Warlord, I have a bit of news for you.
Speak.
The scouts that head east of Shinrotar. The scouts from the east of Shinrotar have reported that there's a work being done in the fields. It seems as though the trolls that we have put into the river has caused a bit of a problem for the clan to our northeast, whose name I'm looking up right now because I'm terrible at names. Nope, that's not what I'm trying to do. Fuck, I'm terrible at names. Give me 1 second. I have to change the dynamic lighting so I can see more. I always turn it down for the recording of videos. Clan Vok. So, as it seems as though the trolls that we put into the river have dissuaded Clan Vok from wanting to use the river as they have been. They've had their workers begin digging a canal heading south. Perhaps they were looking for more opportunity for lands to expand into, perhaps to gain some farming, and so on and so forth. I know that we've had a degree of understanding with Clan Vok, so obviously we did not engage with them. Watched to confirm that that was the activity that they were doing, and confirmed it. Brought it to your attention. How would you like to proceed?
Which tile are they entering?
They're heading south. South at their bend. They're heading towards the hills north of Vosk.
We should intercede and explain to them that Vosk has been contaminated by the red mongrel. It's not viable land, and the sickness that they bring is magical in nature and contagious. They should turn back and abandon their southward progression.
Well, that may be true, Warlord, and I agree with you for several reasons. That doesn't change the fact that Vosk is still many miles to the south of them. Perhaps that's not their destination.
Yes. That will, in my opinion, open up the dialogue and say, well, where, once they say whether or not that was their destination, we can probe further. But that keeps the initial salvo diplomatic.
Nods. Who would you like to send out to do this? I can handle it myself if you'd like.
If you're, yes, this falls under your purview. Handle it.
He nods and says, I will see it through. This is the event
Unless-
phase, so you'll roll for it. In the meanwhile, somewhere else, Warlord Verix, there's someone that'd like to speak to you.
Oh,
It's a representative of Clan Vok.
and Vok here
They nod.
kind of laughs. Fetch Aurorum.
Okay.
Ah,
Fucking accent. I hate you, Grimesy. So anyways, Grimesy. So Aurorum will come and sit.
It's his former clan, remember?
Oh, I remember. So the person comes in, the representative comes in. Him and him and Aurorum give each other a knowing nod. Because they both know each other. Excuse me, it's a yawn. Because they both know each other. They give each other a knowing nod, and they go to speak to you. And he says, Warlord, I come as a representative of Clan Vok to speak with you of an opportunity for Clan Densho, so that could be mutually beneficial for Clan Densho and Clan Vok.
Speak.
The rivers that have always served Clan Vok well have become a bit hostile as of late, and we're looking to expand them in a way that's beneficial to ourselves. Perhaps propagates new fertile lands where more farms can grow to the benefit of our people. But in our travels, in our expansion of this river, we have realized that it puts our clan closer to yours, and we see this as something that can be opportunistic, beneficial to your clan. We wish to open up a trade with our clan and yours, to the mutual benefit of both of us, as a token of our future friendship. Clan Vok offers to lay down the work, to do the labor of expanding the river to the south, as far as Kabe, if you would so please. And in exchange, we hope to build the foundations of a future relationship between our clans.
Sounds mighty generous. May you point out where you intend to do this?
They say, do you have a map with you? Something that perhaps is of the land surveyed.
Of course, I wish I had a exquisitely made map room, but I don't in this campaign. So yeah, he'll pull out a map.
And then disappears. No, so he pulls out a map, but then also this person has a map of their own for their own travel to the south, where they went through. He says, before I go any further, I do want to say, we did travel through where Clan Vosk used to be. It seems as though the place was razed. It seems as though the place is overgrown. There's something there. We sent a scout in to investigate it. They didn't return. From the hills afar, we saw them fall. So that added a degree of complication. I can show to you the plans we originally had, the plans we had originally put in place, but I understand that we're going to have to alter that course. So please bear with me, as these are the former plans prior to the recent information. And with that, assuming you can see up to the river and whatnot fairly well, can you, Jake?
I can see to where Nick's
I'll put this here.
thing is, and just one square above that. Okay, I can see the river. Yeah.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Huh. Let me go put this back in place in a way that's not going to break the goddamn map. Okay, now that you can see that, now that that's all revealed to you, allow me to make this visible. I'm going to do a nice blue color, and then we're going to go like this. Going through the centers. Now, obviously, running through a hill.
Wait,
Oh wait, you guys can't see that. Sorry, I had it hidden from others before, so my apologies. Obviously, going through a hill, you'd think, how does a river go up a hill? They go between the hills, like during in the valleys of the hills, is how they would do it. So that's literally what they're proposing.
Okay. Well, have we heard back from Kushi at this stage?
So at this point in
Kind of
time,
happening simultaneously.
so it was kind of like a simultaneous thing.
Yeah, well, if
It's like
they
you
want
could
to do
imagine
that, and then they're not.
You can imagine Lyra is like probably arrived today, but hasn't given her a report yet. You know?
Yeah. All right, so they're not trying to claim any Kushi land, which not that we know about as of right now, anyway.
Mm-hmm. And that land doesn't belong to Kushi by multiple hexes, so it's keeping a wide berth. You know what respectful clans do.
Yeah, so they're gonna have to expand to take that land to build the canal.
So yes and no. They can build the canal and lands that doesn't belong to them. There's no rules saying that you have to own the land to build through it.
Okay.
So, but they would definitely expand some. There's no doubt that they're definitely going to be expanding some, but they're not going to be expanding into your land.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a generous offer. Weirdly enough, it came at a time when I just asked if Kushi would be interested in doing it, and that won't. Kushi could still extend canals where we asked them to anyway, couldn't they?
They could, yes, but as
they're not going to
being-
dam them.
as being
Kushi off,
no,
so-
they're going to dam it. No, because that would be an act of war.
Yeah.
But that would
yeah.
reduce the amount of the flow. And you could actually ask that. Do you intend to dam off the flows of water to Kushibashi? You can actually ask that. Would you want to do that in game?
Yeah, definitely. I'll
Okay.
just say that.
Sure. And then he would say, to do such a thing while being legal in Kajinxi law would be an act of war in and of itself. That would inhibit Kushibashi's ability to use the waterways. That would extend them to the north and into the northern clans. We have an understanding with Kushibashi that is meant to be amicable for both clans. We would not wish to do such an action.
I see. Your timing is fortuitous in a way of I just sent word to Clan Kushibashi asking for them to build canals to extend the river down here. Hang on one sec.
Okay. So obviously Aurorum is kind of like listening to this whole bit, and he's waiting for his opportunity to speak, and he'll speak as soon as his warlord is done saying their piece about the opportunity for Kushibashi to build their canals down here. Because Aukrum's a smart boy. Yeesh.
ain't he?
Warlord.
Let Aurorum speak.
Okay. So, you more or less you finish every point. Aurorum would say, well, Warlord, no, I'm not doing it. Well, Warlord, I would have to point out the detail that sorry, I would have to point out an important detail here. The diverting of the water to the south for the benefit of Clan Vok would reduce the flow of water for Clan Kushibashi. It is possible Kushibashi could make a canal, but who's to say how much water would flow through it? If they kept the water's edge where it is, I'm sure, as Clan Vok is suggesting, it would still function as needed. But extending those waterways after they've already been extended by Clan Vok, that would likely dry up the water for most using the river.
You have the beginnings of a positive relationship with Clan Kushibashi, right?
He nods. As far as I understand,
Could
yes.
you work with them? Extend the canal instead of where you said where the river is kind of ending there, and extend it with Kuchibashi down through here, so then trade will still happen, but we're also not fucking them over.
He nods, saying, most wise suggestion, Warlord, and something that should certainly be considered. On the other hand, something else that must be considered is the exact toll being levied by the trolls of Kushibashi, and how willing they are to make sure that that toll is paid. It is a wise idea, but perhaps not the one that's most beneficial for clans Vok and Stensho.
Is not beneficial for Kushibashi if they're denied their trade. However, the trolls only stay as long as Warlord Naren permits it. I believe if you bring these up to him, he would be very amenable in relocating them.
As Clan Vok has been amenable to the travels of Kushibashi to the north.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and you wouldn't, because it's not your clan.
Yeah. Yep.
So,
I wished for a canal to be built. It is what I was already proposing before your most generous offer. However, we could reduce the workload of all of us by working together, as well as fostering a deeper sense of cooperation, which is something that the southern clans are lacking. I think that we should meet the three clans, mine, yours, and Kushibashi.
diplomacy
Come to an
check,
agreement
motherfucker.
that everyone benefit from. All right, diplomacy check. All right, Varric's diplomacy.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
We work
well,
together.
well.
He's a kumbaya, my lord. Burn them and eat them.
Is it 20? It's not bad. Hang on, wait. Give me a second. All right, hang on. Nick, do you mind if I use a luck?
Do your thing, bro. Do it up.
23. 8.
He nods and says, again, Warlord, there are many things that are said about Clan Densho and its leader, the Ashen Orc. But the wisdom of the Ashen Orc is not something that I expected when I came here. It is a delightful surprise and something I intend to share with all others. So they should they not meet with you in the future and have a misunderstanding as to the caliber of person that they encounter. That being said, I will take your words. I will take your acceptance of the proposal and counteroffer to make it something mutually beneficial for even more clans back to Clan Vok, and see what it is that they have to say about it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And we look for a deeper sense of cooperation in the future.
He nods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he won't say anything because there's other things that he could say, but it makes no sense to say it to Densho. Like, there's so many more things that I had to like. It's Densho. Like, at one point in time, he did make a comment where you were like, "I don't know anything about that," and his point that he was getting across was exactly, you know, like. But again, he can't disrespect the fucking Ashen Orc. I mean, the Ashen Orc's not exactly going to kill an emissary coming to his lands, but oh boy, piss off the Ashen Orc. It's like they eat people here. So
that's what I mean. It's a very good offer. However, one thing that we've prided ourselves in is not fucking our allies over, even though certain things just seem to keep happening that I just have to keep dealing with.
How many more people do you have to murder till they stop?
Pretty
being
much.
Dumb?
Yep. All right. So with that over, obviously he'll hear the report from Lyra or whatever, and he'll have to send somebody over and let Glenn Kishiboshi know what's happening.
But
and
before
the
that
offer
can
that
happen,
they've been given.
You send what's his fuck over to handle the situation, Nick. What's his name is going to more or less give them a warning about what the heck has happened. Now, this would have been prior to their knowing that there was a danger around that land. As previously said, this all happened kind of simultaneously. So that person would have head south, realized, oh shit, that is because two people head south, one died. And then the other one made it all the way to Densho to have that conversation, and they're going to come back. You're going to have your guy go to warn them about the dangers of it while they're heading south. So prior to that conversation happening, right? So you send Fluffernutter over there to more or less be like, what was it you were wanting him to suggest?
To just basically warn them about what's going on down south, the dangers that are down there. You know what I mean? And you should avoid it until it's resolved.
Okay. So more or less, don't head south. More, you head too far south, you're going to suffer.
Yeah.
Okay. So they will, because they've already started expanding, as previously stated. So to have him handle this, let's look at your advisor here. His name is Tonscreet. Oh, his focus is he's good. Aw. And he's literally trying to do so. Do you think good would apply here?
I think so. He's got no diplomacy.
No, it doesn't have to be diplomacy. It's a advisor task.
Okay.
Right? Like, do you guys think that good would apply here? I think it's a stability role. Definitely, it's a stability role, right? Stability to the region and whatnot. It could be economy because it is affecting your canal. No, it's an economy role. I think it's an economy role. But does good apply? He's unyielding, so that could absolutely be a flaw. When they're like, nah, bro, we're going to keep going. And he's like, no, I don't think you understand. So you need to stop. And they're like, no, we're good. He's like, no, but it's dangerous down there. And they're like, yeah, but we're good. And he's like, no, you're not good. I'm good. You're not good. Your mom's good. Stop. You're like, I don't know. Does that
This is being good, though. He's trying to help people out legitimately, doing a good act.
Yeah, but it's also done with an ulterior motive here to get him to stop.
But then unyielding will affect literally anything ever whenever there's any resistance, which is a bit absurd.
I mean, all of these are absurd. That's absurd.
I said, yeah, but you know what I mean? It would be a bit too penalizing if anytime he has resistance for something, he gets his negative.
Joey makes a really good point. Ton doesn't have an ulterior motive. It's Naren that does. His motive is very clear. And that tends to be how he handles things. It's pretty clean cut. Because I'm pretty sure he's lawful neutral. Just like Karzak is. So, Yeah, I agree that good should be changed to something slightly more concrete as well. And when Norway sees this video, maybe he can suggest something that's slightly more, maybe honest, is a thing for him. But either way, so we'll allow it to apply for this one. So 5 plus 2 is 7. Economy roll, this would definitely have to be. So that's a plus 0 right there. I think for the situation of warning them and convincing them to stop should be, because you have legitimate in this. I don't think it should be too hard of a roll. I think it should be average. I think above average is unnecessary, because they would definitely have both a reason for them to believe the solid information, though a reason to believe you have an ulterior motive, but also you have solid evidence that you can provide as well. So I think an average roll is fine for this. So you're going to be rolling with a plus 7 against an average, Nick. I know Nick will probably still fail. Average is a 12. Hey! That's a crit success. All right. So with a critical success, they do stop. And they say that they'll speak to the superiors and get back to you. The other person comes back up with the news that came from Densho. And then eventually, their actual warden would come over and speak with you. And say, the Clan Kuchibashi, there's a, from blah, blah, blah. And you'd also receive, while you're waiting for them, word from Densho saying that they advise this. So, of course, you're going to be welcoming of their warden who comes to speak with you. And so they are introduced, and they say, more or less, I'll let you speak to them first, kind of like whatever you want to say.
As far as what? Just
How you want to pick up the scenario. I don't know. What would you say to them as their warden comes to you? More or less, the floor is yours.
Sure. So I'll cut to the chase. And Clan Vok. Unfortunately, Vosk was destroyed at the hands of the Red Mongrel. The catastrophe that is present in Vosk, we have found it to be contagious. So if any piece of that land travels out, it will spread. And we are currently working on ways to contain and destroy it. But we would ask that you avoid that region at all cost. This is for the benefit of all of Kajiksi. As far as your actions with building a canal, have we gotten any word from Densho about all that?
Densho did speak, and so they've come with the advice of their leadership. But you please feel free to keep going if you would like to.
Clan Densho is asking that we 3 clans meet and discuss the most optimum route. This is something that Clan Kuchibashi is interested in and was already planning on doing. There have been expressed concerns about the troll tax, and that can be explained. And I think Clan Vok will be more than happy to. What's the word I want? Wow, totally blanking on the word. To deal with the arrangement. Basically, we pay a tax. We pay taxes on goods that go through. The trolls pay taxes of equal amounts for rights to own the property. It is a zero-sum game where I get to have trolls freely guarding our waterways.
They let you say your whole point before, obviously, they speak, right? And after you're done saying your point, they say, Warlord, I'm sorry, but if I may.
Speak.
I've already spoken to the leadership of... I come as a representative of one of the leaders of Clan Vok, and we've already come to a conclusion of what we think might be best. We think that the wisdom of the Ashen Orc and the benefit of all the clans to the south do lead to the idea that we should work together in this. We were not fully aware of the dangers of what lie to the south with the remnants of what was Clan Vosk beforehand. There are indeed incredible dangers. It was already going to be expensive and difficult to moor our canal through the hills. It was a path we intended to take as to not step too close to your lands. But if you'd rather work on this in union with one another, we would be more than willing to do such a task. My suggestion for this, because we've already started to dig the canal, we've already started to dig waters elsewhere, is we allow this canal to continue to spread out a little bit further and then rejoin with the flow that you have to the south. This would allow an area in the middle that could potentially be flooded if we want to, allowing for a lake or the like to eventually be dug in. A pond or the like to eventually be dug in, or maybe even other fertile lands or so on. It doesn't really matter. But in the meanwhile, we have already begun our project, and we cannot just fill in the land that we've already started. We think that would be unwise, but it would allow a flow of water closer to the hills, and we will rejoin with whatever it is you intend to dig moving forward. Allow us to finish our project a bit more to the south. We'll cut back to the west and join in with you there.
I think that's smart, and I agree. Turning that central land into a reservoir that we can levy and control the waterways going in and out of the barren lands to adjust flow would probably be best. So a central reservoir is ideal.
They nod and say, we figured that you would agree to this because having a location where we could potentially have fish grow for our children or their children in the future could be beneficial at the very least these winters. Sometimes they leave not much water left behind. We stay at the river, but we don't control all of it. Sometimes the northern clans will dam up what they feel necessary for their own benefits, and having our own little reserve could help. We'd have to come to terms, some sort of treaty or the like to be drafted, but the Ashen Orc brings wisdom, and we wish to respect his wishes.
Agreed.
Okay. It was funny because you went on kind of strong with the diplomacy, and they didn't interrupt you because that would be rude. But then they were like, "It's all right, bro. We got you. We know. We're there. Yep, we agree." So, anyways, awesome. That worked out well, I'd say. Don't you think?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm not quite done with this yet. I'm trying to make this so it looks halfway decent, though that other canal right there is not done yet. I'm just trying to make it so it lines up halfway decent. Like this can go here, and that's fine. This can go right there, make everybody happy. But it's this one connecting piece right here that's bugging me out on the map. I don't know, if you guys zoom in, you can see kind of what I'm doing over here with the map. I'm trying to connect the river in a way that doesn't look like complete trash. So. I think that looks okay. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Right? Yeah. Let's do that. Boom. Alright, so I'm going to delete this one right here because they didn't finish that yet. They only did down a little bit so far. So just so you guys can kind of be caught up on what it is I'm looking at. And this, by that I mean chat. I'm going to drag Nick's hex over here so you guys can see. Motherfucker. I keep forgetting to drag with the other one. So you can kind of see they've started building out this direction. And that's what they've been able to accomplish so far. When you were by the time you guys were able to have meetings and get it stopped and et cetera, right? So that's good news. Put this back over here. Cool. Delete this again because that doesn't need to be there yet. All right. And then just so once again everybody can kind of see what the new plan is. The hex obviously kind of was changed its course. So this is now coming to here, which will then go to here, which will then go to here. And this is where it'll join up with your water, leaving a hex in the middle that can turn that entire area into effectively a lake or whatnot if need be, as you guys are just talking about. And that'd be a lake kind of like more or less right near both of your clans, which could be super fucking beneficial, right? Anyways, they would come to here to join up with yours, and then from here it would flow down to Kabe. You know, and then what goes on from there, who knows? But having that additional reservoir could certainly be beneficial. So, because Jake intends to then take all your water and keep going. And that land is thirsty. It's about as thirsty as Cell when he sees me, baby. All right. Cool. That ended well. I think that went well. All right. Was there any other things for Nick? I don't think there were. That was actually, we did the one for Nick. That was there. We have a random event for you, Nick, and then we should probably end this and do Jake next week.
Yes.
Who do you, well, first of all, what is going to cause the random event, high or low, or what group of 25 is safe?
Let's go high. And I don't know who hasn't got to roll. Why don't Steve, you roll.
Okay, Steve is going to roll, and so it's 76 to 100 is nothing. All right, Nick, no random event. You're safe. I wish he rolled low and then rolled that 95. That would have been better for me, Steve. One of these days,
Good job, Steve.
I'll ruin
Good
your
job.
life. So that stays at 75%. That doesn't change. So you still might not have it. I think you were at 75% last time, too. I think you've just gotten...
I was.
Yeah, okay. You've been, like, narrowly avoiding them. Like, that's funny. So, like, Anno would have been the person to go with. But, oh well. No anal today. I think that finishes off your kingdom, right?
Yep.
You have so much money in your treasury. Bro, you have 43 in your treasury. Like,
Do you remember when we talked about how much my army was going to cost?
I do, but I'm just saying, like if you get the right followers in the right positions, if you were able to beef up your stats just a little bit, you can explode.
That's about to happen.
Like, I assume you're exploding westward, but if you want to make sure that they don't take any more of it, like I think maybe leaving this hex unclaimed is not a bad idea. You know what I mean? And
This
then,
one?
oh, sorry, yeah, the one currently has a dead bird on it, which we can delete that. Maybe leaving that unclaimed is not a bad idea, because they've already claimed. You can't see it, but they've already claimed this hex here. And they're definitely going to claim this one. You know what I mean? So maybe then you quickly claiming this one is a good idea to make sure. All right, I built the canal to heal. Come meet me. Come meet me. It's okay. I got it. Come meet me. And then you can start kind of going down to here and call it a day. You know what I mean? So it might not be a bad idea to just on your next turn claim this hex and immediately build the canal, just so you already did what you need to do. And now you have to wait for them. You know, and then you can kind of like worry about the rest. Like maybe not building south from there, making Jake wait a while is not a bad idea. Because by finishing out the loop, this little loop right here, that would allow you guys to, wrong button. By finishing out this loop right here, that would allow you guys to start flooding the region. You know?
Yeah,
Cool.
I like it.
Yeah. Awesome. Oh, and the last thing I had to say, I'm so sorry. The people from the former clan there, Atlan. It's
Atlan.
Atlan. They arrive. A few different members of that clan. So it's like 7 or 8 members of the clan. It's almost like having like old clone commanders show up to train your fucking stormtroopers. So they show up to start training your people. So it's up to you for what you want them to immediately do. Right now, they're going to start working with one of your armies, and they're going to be able to teach them an additional, what's the word I'm looking for?
Boon.
Not boon.
Tactic.
Tactic. So at the end of next month's roll, one of your armies will learn an additional tactic. So long as they meet the requisites for it. Okay? So, and then we'll see what goes on from there and so on. Okay?
All right.
Cool. All right. I think we're done now. So I'm sorry, Jake. You did have good RP, but
Yeah.
Cell took, I mean, 3/4 of the session all to himself.
Oh no!
Excuse me.
It's half
When
and
your
half
turn
now.
was over, you said, I also have to do this thing. Then when your turn was over again, you're like,
No,
also, can I RP
I
with,
didn't say
with,
that.
with Pete? And then when your turn was over again,
That was the
you were
only
like,
one.
also, can I do something else?
I didn't know. I did it only 2 times. All right. 4 hours. I took 2 hours and a half. All right. It's been 2 extra hours. All right. It's half the session.
Nick, before we go, what are you going to use those 2 level 5 hype trains for? Are you going to level up 2 hype train characters?
Yes, most likely. I gotta take a look.
At
Let's
who
see
could be
which
most
ones could
beneficial?
use it. Yeah.
If I'm going to be honest with you, money is a good thing, but loyalty you need so bad. Who offers loyalty to your kingdom? Daelric, if you can get him to be beneficial, or them, I don't remember if they are male, female, or no-bi. But if you get Daelric to beef up, that'd be great. Or Karzug. That's oh my god, you could double level up Karzug.
Oh, well. Oh, I could.
Do we have a maximum level on this?
Currently, we're bringing it to max level 5.
Okay.
But because you don't, you can also use Karzug as a follower, so on and so forth. Karzug just it releases her from having to be a part of your followers. Here's Karzug. Oh, she's already open. That's why I can't find her. So she's currently a warrior. She's going to be converted. Oh, that's right. If you make her a follower, you can convert her. So maybe not Karzug.
Can we?
What?
We can convert. I thought followers have to be NPC classes.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They do have to be NPC classes.
You-
You're completely
You
correct.
put that restriction on us.
That's why. That's
No,
right.
You did say that followers could be the class we were assigned at the beginning. So I have followers that are barbarians.
Yes,
So
he
you
can have
could-
barbarians.
Shadow was, yeah.
What was
I can have
Shadow's?
fighters,
Fighters, and Nick gets what?
which isn't great.
No, yes. Look at the fucking.
Well, it's good.
subclasses.
It's good for some things. All right.
For
It's not great for
archetypes, they're great.
skills.
No, they're fucking great for skills. Look at the good archetypes. Nick, what's yours? Rangers.
Yeah, rangers are really good for skills.
I don't know if that's good for what you want to use her for, but maybe using one of those level 5 hype trains to convert her into a better class to benefit you,
Yeah.
and then one to level her up. Because that that commander class, is that better for her than her current bullshit?
Probably.
Probably. Oh yeah, for sure.
So making her a level 4 of that commander class might be a really good conversion. Fuck. Where is it? We gotta go. I just want to click this stupid thing. I just want to see what that is. Commander. I think level 5 is really what you need. Did you have any more hype trains, Nick, or did you use them all?
I have 2. That's it.
Because level 5 is you get Fame General. I'll check this out
So I
later
can
on.
use that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here. Au revoir, everybody. Let's find somebody to raid and bounce. But bounce. Ooh, Adriosa. No, never mind Adriosa. Let's raid Blue. I love Blue. Blue's awesome. She's so funny. All right. Bye, everybody.